Hello, hello. Welcome to the Beaker Show. We're going to get started today with session 44. Welcome everybody back. We are quickly approaching the end of our first backstory arc with our Paladin Centaur Lalia. So strap in for a good time, some new plot hooks, a little change of pace coming up. So probably a lot of role playing today. We'll see what happens, but sit back, relax, and enjoy the story. Give a little background here, a little rewrap, and we'll get our players in and get started. Alrighty, so bringing us back from last week. Last week and the week prior, our adventurers had spent some time taking care of some threats to the town of Forester's Glen here in the Feywild. You guys had dimension doored into town hall in order to take care of a couple of big bad guys, one of which made his way through a dimensional portal to somewhere not here. That was Counselor Heck, who was not at the top of Lalia's list, but probably a subcategory. But you did take care of Vashir, the Zedarum mob boss for this particular group of agents that was sent here in search of a item, some sort of artifact that they were initially contracted for quite a few years ago, did not capture, and we're coming back to finish the job. You managed to take him down, as well as a few mind flayers, as well as a couple mind flayer visitors coming through the portal. Wrapped that up, made your way back upstairs, convening with your fighter, Aiden, who had been defending the back line. Made your way upstairs to a kind of not so hidden anymore, but secret office area where you found some interesting notes written in some languages that you didn't have the ability to read at the moment. Pocketed them and took a short rest up there to gather yourselves before heading back out into the town to take care of the rest of the agents, the Zedarum, that were stationed here around Forester's Glen. And you guys did so. You exited the town hall, took care of a couple of guards that were watching the door, made your way towards the southern gate, which was one of the two main entrances into the town that the Zedarum had set up by building this wall around the area. And were in the process of convening with some rebel forces. You knew that you guys had sent two separate dispatchments, one to the southern and one to the eastern gate. Upon arriving at the southern gate, you found yourselves face to face with 3 mind flayers, 5 Minotaur barbarians, and a handful of archers. Began combat to try and alleviate some of the pressure on the rebels and maybe strike some influence on the town to get the townspeople reveled up, get them involved to help you guys retake this area. Battle was going pretty well, and then one of you made their way onto the makeshift wall that the Zedarum had created for long enough to take a look around and assess the area, and noticed quite an entourage of about 40 or so archers with longbows stationed around the walls, keeping an eye out during this attack, and saw a black cloud of arrows that began to rain down upon your party. Kind of stepped up the urgency as another of you joined on the wall. I believe it was Lalia and Aiden. Began to try and take care of some of these archers and some of these threats, and slowly make your way towards the eastern gate, where you knew there were another 3 mind flayers and 5 Minotaur barbarians and another handful of archers. It was a stressful battle. There were a lot of blows on both sides, a lot of arrows in the sky. At one point, you did see that the Eastern rebel forces, through some sort of divine power, which you can only assume was potentially the newly acquainted paladin Christina, made their way through that gate. Around the same time, Bink, through a clever use of his Bigby's hand, his Bink's hand, managed to loosen the bar on the southern gate, allowing the rebel forces there, with your friend Garnet, to come through and begin gathering the townsfolk, making their own way towards the eastern gate to try and intercept any retreating forces or to help out the eastern rebels. And through some very trying and almost deadly rooftop hopping, a few of you made your way a little closer to the eastern gate and unleashed the power of the sun to deal a very devastating blow to the group of Zedram agents in that area. And then I believe it was Bink hopped down and managed to confuse or take advantage of the confused mind flayers there, dispatching them. And at this point, the rebels had regained the upper hand with your help, managed to clear out what was left of the Zedram agents. You guys began to patch each other up, kind of meet with some of the rebels, assess some damages, knowing that you've left quite a bit of things around town, and there was probably some bodies floating around as well, but you managed to convene with Christina, who was in the process of thanking you for helping, as the rest of the rebels and a nice amount of townsfolk had made their way outside to help kind of finish the job, finish clearing out what was left of the Zedram in this area. And that's where we find you guys. You are standing in the eastern area of town. The Zedram forces have been wiped out, have been dealt with. You are convening with the commander of the rebels, Christina. A little battered, a little bruised, but victorious nonetheless. What would you like to do?
Just want to say I always love the quiet that comes right after you've recapped. Like, none of us wants to be the first one to talk, like, ever. Lalia is finishing up laying hands on Bink to give him a little healing boost.
You just see, like, life come into his eyes a little bit.
That was a rough one, huh? You look pretty beat up there, Bink.
Yeah. As you see, like, him, like, kind of, like, turning around a little bit, and you just see, like, him pelted with arrows all over.
I think you and Aiden are twins at the moment.
Oh, yeah, imagine arrows. Ah, God, this hurts.
Well, catch your breath. I think battle has passed for the time being for us.
Oh, you said use lay on hands.
Yeah, I think we did that at the very end of last session. So you should be at like 36 hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That was after the healing. Bink was hurted. All right. So yeah, Lalia will, I guess, approach Christina.
See, she's currently bandaging a couple of her own cuts and bruises and talking and directing some of the rebels off. But as you approach, she just kind of turns to you. Oh, Lalia, yes. What can I do for you?
I don't know. I see that your group was successful.
Oh yeah, great help from you and your friends. We are in your debt. I think most of the town is cleared.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that Counselor Heck managed to escape through a portal in the basement of the town hall. We were unable to stop him getting away, but I hope that his path and mine will cross when we return to the material plane, maybe. Perhaps he has left this plane of existence, and
There was a portal.
there was a portal indeed. These tentacle faces have some pretty powerful magics amongst them.
I guess that explains quite a few things.
Are there others in town that we should be worried about? Any counselors loyal to Heck and his mission, or folks who turn to join with the Zetram that need to be taken care of before my weapon here takes a nap?
No, I don't think so. The counselors left would be myself, my husband. There were two others that weren't necessarily working for Heck, but I think he had swayed them into believing that what he was doing was correct, and I have already sent rebels to their houses.
Good. Well, I think you're capable. Certainly seem to be of sound mind and have demonstrated the strength that I can say I admire. You have grown up well. I think Forester's Glen will be safer to have you in leadership.
Well, that's something we need to talk about, actually.
Oh?
Now that we've made it this far. You probably don't know this because you were pretty young when you left, but generally the head counselor, right, the leader of the council, essentially, was a family title. It was usually passed down from generations until Heck,
Was an asshole, yes.
yeah, screwed that up. Your father was the last head of council, which means technically it's your position, should you want it. You don't need to be here for it necessarily right now. I know you've got a lot going on, and generally the council decisions are made by the council. You just get a vote. But in times of need, we usually ask for the advice from the head counselor. But pretty sure we know what to do right now. It's tear down these walls and rebuild. So.
Well, that is quite the piece of information that I did not know until this moment.
Well, didn't want to lay it on you right away, especially
Just
considering
immediately after the fighting. That was what you decided was best time to mention.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Fair enough. I fear that my current lifestyle does not leave it conducive to me leading an entire town in a plane on which I do not reside.
Well, we're simple folk. There's not a whole lot you have to actually do. But again, you don't have to take it right now. We have enough counselors to make the decisions and then begin taking care of things. But just know that it is yours should you want it, or we could host another election probably in a year or so.
Well, I will keep it in mind. I'm not, you live a life like I have. You don't much care for government, but a furry friend of mine with a propensity for acquiring lightning bolts once mentioned wanting to fix things from the inside, and perhaps he was onto something. At the very least, if there is any way that you can keep me abreast of what is happening in town, I would very much appreciate it. I will check in as I am able, though magics are tricky and expensive.
You're not wrong, and we'll probably be making some of our own trips into the material plane for resources and things of that nature. I'm sure we could send you a message when needed.
That would be wonderful. And on that note, I do believe we will be returning soon to the material plane. My friend's there, and she'll point to the porcupine that is Bink. Got some relatively bad news from Bashir before he fell. Seems that perhaps his hometown may be in trouble.
Oh.
And so we are off to help him and make sure that his home does not meet a fate like ours.
Well, I definitely wish you all luck in that endeavor, and should you find Heck, burn him alive.
Gladly.
And about this time, you see approaching behind Christina is a very tall, kind of wide, broad-shouldered, but not very, what's the word I'm looking for? He doesn't look strong.
Okay. Lanky?
Yeah, very, I mean, he's got some wide shoulders,
Yeah.
definitely centaur, very thin, kind of lanky, like parted, almost comb-over type hair,
Oh dear.
big Coke bottle glasses, centaur.
Oh.
Approaching behind her, and you just hear him shout, "Oh, Christina!" And she kind of turns, "Michael!" And she runs to him and embraces him. She turns and looks back at you. Lalia, this is my husband, Michael.
Oh. Hello, Michael. I have heard, well, I'll be honest, not very much about you till like yesterday, but you seem like a lovely fellow, and Christina's great.
Kind of pushes his glasses up. Yeah, I'm pretty good like that. So you're Lalia, right?
Yes. Last I checked.
He looks back at Christina. Does this mean we can finally get married?
Oh dear.
Christina kind of looks back at him. I'd almost forgotten. Yes, go get the preacher. She looks back at you, Lalia. Are you ready?
Oh, I don't have to dress up?
You are dressed up.
Oh, perfect. Then yes, I'm very ready. Let's do this.
And she looks around at the rest of your party, your group. You are all invited to the wedding. The saviors of the town.
Are your weddings normally white?
No.
Actually, I would like
Okay.
for Lalia to look at Zan like he's crazy. Like, what are you talking about? When have weddings ever been white? What weird practices are from where you are?
Oh, the material plane? Yeah.
Oh. I will never understand that place.
She says, wonderful, wonderful. This will be a perfect wedding. We will have it tonight, right before sundown, on the field of victory with a pile of our defeated enemies burning behind us. It will be wonderful.
Well, that's a little darker than I remembered them going, but I guess I was pretty young when I left.
No, usually it's like a hog roast or something, but we don't have any right now.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, meet me at the town hall before sunset. And thank you again, all of you. From the bottom of my heart, we really appreciate it. And we will be forever in your debt here in the Feywild. I'm going to go make out with my husband before we get married. And she clumps off.
As she walks away, Lalia is going to turn to the group and kind of take a moment, draw their attention in a similar way and say, yes, it's we've been traveling together for a while, and you all followed me here rather blindly, not entirely sure what we were going to encounter, and you had my back out there, and not only my back but my town's, and I am very grateful to you, my friends.
That's what families do. Well, This makeshift family, I suppose.
We are the weirdest looking family I've ever seen, but I think we're pretty great.
So, wait, I'm confused. Is this your wedding?
Uh, no, 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 nope, nope, not mine, no, no, this would be, I don't completely understand it, but apparently Christina wanted me to be here for her ceremony to her husband, as some title, best maid of honor or something like that, so... I believe it's more formality at this point, considering, you know, Valerie is running around with the dragon at the moment, but...
We should go find Artie.
Oh yes, we should. We need to get that artifact back. In the meantime, Aiden, how goes the arrow plucking?
You just hear the sound of rumbling. You just hear arrows fucking getting yanked out. 6, 7,
Right.
8, 9, 10. The magic number was 13 arrows.
Oh gosh.
You hear the sound of like Corbin's in there somewhere.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, you might as well go get your weapons that you dropped.
Oh yes, I need to go get my javelin. Thank you for the reminder, Zanzibar.
Fine.
By the way, does anyone know how to track down an archfey?
I had a feeling he'll come find us.
Oh, I thought you just pray and he comes.
I think you have to have some kind of connection for him to do that. Hey, Artie!
It's at this point that you see a young centaur child running down the street with a giant spear. Mom! Mom, look what I found! Look what I found! And like behind him is what appears to probably be his little sister. Has a sword and a crossbow. Yeah! Yeah, look what we got, Mom! Look!
Oh dear. Children! Do not run with weapons! Well, he's gonna sprint off.
It only takes you a second to realize they have your weapons.
Yeah. Ah!
Oh my god.
Aiden, be careful of the children! Slow down!
No promises!
Watch out, bad guys are coming for you.
You watch as
Then I will hit you.
you watch as the little boy up front kind of is sidetracked for just a second of you guys yelling at him, and the tip of this, like he's like running with the spear like parallel to the ground,
Right.
Oh,
and
god.
the tip just kind of dips for a second, and he like pole vault launches himself.
Oh god!
Oh shit.
Lands on his butt. Starts crying.
Oh dear.
Mom!
Do we see a mom appearing?
Not yet.
Okay.
I don't think I want to be here when mom comes. Can I get my sword back and
Right.
crossbow, please?
Let's collect the javelin, but then go check on him and be like, hey, young warrior, that was impressive. You were very fast running.
My butt hurts!
Oh, yes, well, any great warrior knows that you must take damage in battle. That is how you grow stronger.
Just kind of sniffs. Are you taking my spear?
I'm going to take this one because it's a little pointy on the end, but I'm going to recommend this. And I don't think she has a stick. So, but she, you know, she doesn't. Is this her fancy javelin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then she's not gonna do that. She'll pull one of her remaining regular javelins back and break it, so that she just has the stick.
Yep.
And she will hold it out to him and say, "You need to practice with this before you get the pointy end. Now, when you run, you're going to hold the front end up. That way, you do not trip, and also, if someone comes at you, you can get them in the gut."
Okay. And you see his sister at this point raises Aiden's sword over her head. Yeah, let's practice right now!
Oh no!
No, don't think that's a good idea. Please
Let's
be careful with the sword.
Aiden, do you have any Fake weapons for the children.
None that I would feel safe in their hands. Hayden has everything is like plus 4, plus.
I know, right? I have
Something
a
like
staff, but it is a staff of healing. I'm not giving that to the little kids.
I like how we're fucking having to trade.
Right. I've got 2 javelins left. I'll break off the last one and give her the stick. Now, you must practice, and remember, when we practice with friendlies, our sisters and our brothers and our friends, we do not aim to kill. We aim to train to be better. So you strike at each other, you do not aim to hit.
Okay. And she very hesitantly trades you Aiden's sword, but with a 3 on her sleight of hand, tries to hide the crossbow.
And I attempt to perceive.
Oh, you see.
Yeah, with your passive.
It's like the size of her head. Like, it's hard for her to actually hide it. But she's like holding it behind her back, like, okay.
And the crossbow,
What crossbow?
the one that is about the size of your head that you're holding behind your back.
Okay. She hands it over reluctantly. It's about this time you see another centaur approaching. Children! Children! Oh, there you are! And you see probably the largest centaur you've ever seen, covered in blood with a battle axe on her back.
Oh fuck! Hi, Mom.
Are you bothering these poor people? No, Mom! We found a spear and then she traded us these things and told us we gotta practice more. Yeah, she was kind of nice, but that guy was kind of weird. He stole my crossbow.
Oh, what?
So Mom kind of looks at her like, that wasn't your crossbow. Your crossbow is at home. Okay. It was his.
He's mumbling under his breath, calling fucking weird.
She says, well, thank you for not letting my children kill each other.
All in a day's work, ma'am.
They need more practice. And she just kind of picks both of them up and lays them
Yeah.
horizontally over her hindquarters and starts walking away.
Does she look familiar at all to Lalia?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
This was the... so growing up and going to school, there was always the one teacher you didn't want to fuck with.
Oh, yeah?
That's her.
Hey.
You know, she was kind of like the vice principal.
Yeah, yeah.
If there was a bad kid in school, you didn't want to see her.
Yeah, the one who, disciplinary at the school. Gotcha.
And you're kind of seeing why now. She has no armor on, but has no cuts. But is covered in what you can only assume is
Is
Zedra
someone
blood.
else's blood, yeah. Impressive. All right.
But yeah, you gather that she was probably not part of the rebels because she had children.
Gotcha.
But she was probably one of the first people to step out of the house when the attack began.
The battle axe hangs over the doorway. Like, all right, here we go. Been waiting for this one. All right.
And about that time, and there's a lot of things happening here. You all hear above the town a giant roar.
Oh dear.
Oh, maybe it's the.
Looking up, you see an ancient fey dragon with a tiny dragon riding on its back.
Oh shit!
A tiny dragon?
Yeah.
Right? Oh. All
As
right. Does it look like it's Bun Bun, or is it Artie with Bun Bun on his
It is Bun Bun, and Artie is riding Bun Bun, and he is like almost a mirror image copy of Bun Bun, but there's definitely some things wrong.
Yeah, those need to come to us.
Seems inevitable at the very least.
But he comes riding down towards you guys, and he says, Did I miss all the action? I'm here to fight!
Yes, I'm afraid you might find 1 or 2 stray archers around, but I think most of it is over.
Ah, damn. Alright, little one, hop off. And you see Valerie was kind of like behind Artie. She kind of jumps off of Bun Bun's back. She says, "All right, I'll go find Mom."
She's with Dad. Just, I don't know. I don't know how much she knows about, like, maybe would kissing, your parents kissing be weird?
I wonder if Dad made cookies. And she goes around
Oh
them.
no.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
no.
Well,
Oh, she doesn't know. I guess she's going to find out. Oh dear.
Fade to
Oh dear.
black.
Oh dear.
rites of passage.
Oh no.
But
I'm gonna say I'm gonna use second wind because I didn't use that during the battle.
Oh, second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lalia. So many things were happening, but Lalia will also extend some lay on hands. She's got 20.
Oh yeah, maxed roll. So
Hey, look at
24
that.
HP.
And Lalia will give you another 20. How is Zan looking?
63.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah.
Unless you want healing. Like, is Zan gonna, like, walk up holding his arm, like, oh, mighty paladin?
No.
Okay. I have it if you want.
Adrenaline is still pumping.
Mm-hmm. That is fair. Yeah. So, Lalia will approach Artie and say, I believe the threat to our item has temporarily passed. Thank you for keeping it safe. I think we can take it back now.
as you approach and say this, you see like this like draconic figure on the back of Bun Bun. Just kind of turns into this like oozing jello and like flops off the back onto the ground. And
So
then
I'm
you
now talking to Jello. Okay.
Yeah. And you see towards the end of your statement it starts to form, and you see now standing before you in a not so hodgepodge formation a elven being. Looks mostly, what's the word, asexual, just very androgynous, very fluid in their appearance, long flowing gowns, beautiful blonde hair that goes down to the ground. It's an image of interesting beauty to you. It's not something any of you have ever seen before, and you can't help but stare. As they look at you, he says, "Ah, yes, Lalia. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much for, well, as you can see, I can now control my abilities again, now that that otherworldly leak is gone. I believe it was that portal in the basement. But yes. Your item, you'll be wanting that back, I presume. Well, don't forget your half of the deal."
Undying gratitude, I believe is what you said.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, yes, I'm very grateful. She just hold out her hand.
And as you hold out your hand, he kind of looks at it, takes both of his hands and grabs it.
Oh, what the?
And you watch,
Okay.
he says, yes, this will do very, very well. And you watch as this purple energy spreads from his hands into yours and goes up your arm, up your shoulder, up to your head, and then it stops, the trail stops from his hand, and you just see it finish its path up to your head, and in your mind you hear, "Yes, I'll be here for quite a while." I can't wait to see the shenanigans you're going to get into, right?
What are shenanigans?
I demand chaos.
Oh dear.
Nothing too hard. I don't want you killing people or messing things up. Just, there's some things I don't like. Like Bahamut, I love making fun of Bahamut. You find a statue of Bahamut, maybe throw some poop at it.
Oh dear.
That's all I ask. Fun, simple things.
Poop. Okay. Yes, people find poop funny. All right.
But you do feel yourself imbibed with some sort of magic that you've never felt before.
Oh boy, it's going to get noisy up here.
And you have
Referring
taken a class
to
in
her
Warlock.
head. Yeah.
None of the rest of you hear that, only Lalia in her head.
Bom, bom,
But
bom. But they would have seen the purple
Yep,
energy.
you do see the energy spread from him to her. And then you hear him say, well, now that that's taken care of, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out the triangular artifact and holds it out to you.
And I will take it and put it in my bag.
Wonderful. Be careful with that. I know not what it does, but I believe Bahamut made it.
That is where our information is leading.
I like that guy. But I also don't like that guy, because I like playing tricks on him. He's a little stuffy. Kind of, what's the word you use? Uptight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks over her shoulder at Aiden. No.
Okay, which bag did you put it in?
What bags do I have?
And I could make a perception check if the DM wants.
That's only if Lalia wants to hide putting it away.
Are you gonna take my artifact from me, you motherfucker? She's putting it in her bag of holding.
Okay.
As well, now that business is concluded, I have some other things to set right in the area now that this influence is gone. Do you need me for anything else?
Looks to the group. I don't think I have a need for it.
I don't need to.
Yes. You, Zanzidar of the Deserts, I thank you for your help in these efforts.
How do you know my name? How do you know my name?
Don't worry about it. You, Aiden, I won't speak your origins. I don't think you will like it when that happens, do you?
See Aiden's eyebrow twitch.
Yes, well, thank you for your persistence in this endeavor. And you, little bink of Dinklewood, thank you for your help, though I think your path is very connected to what happened here. I wish you luck. Well, I don't like weddings. They're quite boring and posh to me. Bun Bun enjoys them, though, so I will see you all later. Bun Bun, you are welcome to enjoy the festivities. And he taps Bun Bun on the shoulder, and Bun Bun turns into a satyr.
Oh, well, there you go.
And then Artie says, well, should you need me, looking at you, Lalia, you know where to find me. Taps his temple. And then turns into a purple cloud and shoots off into the sky.
She just says a very quiet, ditto, I think. Likewise.
And you all see this purple satyr before you. That is Bun Bun. And he just kind of looks at all of you and he's like, I find food, and runs off.
All right, bye, Bun Bun.
See you later. I heard there might be cookies.
Oh, that's going to be a very busy house.
And you are left standing in the middle of a town that is rebuilding itself.
What time of day is it at this point?
It's mid-afternoon.
Okay, so we got a little bit of time.
I'd say probably like 3, 4 o'clock,
Okay,
maybe.
a couple hours then. Sunset is weird in the Feywild.
Yeah, doesn't technically happen, but
Right. The general idea of sunset. The only other thing Lalia would like to do is find a quiet place to chat with Scarrett. So if anybody else has stuff.
We didn't find any of the people who were captive in that whole fight. Of course, we didn't search any of the establishment, right? Does it seem like that's still going on, or has that been concluded and everybody who's captive is now free?
yeah, so you gather that technically the whole town was captive, but they weren't like locked in cages. They were like on house arrest with the guard walking the streets. So nobody was like locked up per se. They all could walk out of their houses. It was just the threat that kept them inside. And you guys have removed that threat. And you, I would also say, did not see anybody that was being held in the basement of the town hall. So in the interrogation room, there was nobody like chained or locked up or anything like that. Sorry, and you are able to pretty clearly see now that people are very openly coming and going out of houses and homes around. So it seems like the action of freeing has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Well, did Lolly voice the scare thing to the group, or was that above table?
That was above table, and most likely what you guys would see in character is Lalia growing very quiet and withdrawn, and eyes kind of flicking around at people moving and celebrating, and you would probably get like a sense of maybe unease, more likely like mixed emotions kind of a thing from her, as she's kind of like eyeballing the exit, if that makes sense. Somewhere just slightly out of town, unless there's a temple to Scarrett in Forester's Glen.
Able to talk to Scarrett in Forester's Glen?
If there's a temple to Scarrett in Forest.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, then she'd be looking for the temple.
It's the town.
The town is, well, that doesn't help me.
I mean,
But, okay.
like an actual like shrine or altar. Yeah, there's one in the town area.
Yeah.
Town, like
'Cause
town square.
She wants to go be alone with Scarrett.
Mhm.
Yeah. So she would be looking for a quiet place to do that. But would not be saying out loud, hey, I'm going to go phone Scarrett. Anybody have anything you want to say to him? Like,
Yeah, there's like
Zanzidar says hi.
so like think like so very similar to the town of Lelion. Like it's not a confession booth.
Yeah.
But it's basically a giant confession booth kind of set up. There is definitely one in the market area.
And she would know that. So she would probably be looking for a chance to sneak away and go there. As sneaky as, giant centaur and plate can be.
Well, are you trying to do that like right now, like leave the party, or?
Yeah.
Make a stealth check.
All right. Can I guide myself?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like that guidance is verbal and somatic, so I feel like that would just double disadvantage me, so I won't do that. Oops, no, disadvantage. Don't mind me, I am just whispering. Oh, wow. 16.
Okay. You feel like you're doing a pretty good job, but the rest of your friends kind of engaging in conversation, talking amongst each other at this point. Do any of you have a passive above 16?
No.
Yes. You said
I was gonna say, I
perception?
think Aiden does,
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, I have a passive perception of 17.
Okay. You see Lalia just slowly backpedaling away. Just exiting as you guys are conversing, and there are, like, random townsfolk or villagers are approaching you guys and, like, thanking
Don't
you.
be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be. Yeah. Well, and her goal is not necessarily to not be seen, but it's definitely to not be followed, if
Yeah.
that makes sense. Yeah.
Mhm.
So.
Aiden's gonna attempt to lock eyes with Lalia and just sort of give like a look. If you're trying to be discreet, you're not doing a very good job.
She just rolls her eyes and walks off a little louder. Like, right. But did you have something you wanted to do with that, Zan, or no?
Well, my passive wasn't anywhere close to 16, and my roll wasn't good. So I'm gonna let you get away. With that being said, this is a centaur satyr infested town, right?
Infested's a word for it.
After the battle is over, is there like music and joyous goings on in the town?
There's been, like I said, there's been people like walking up to you guys and talking to you guys and things like that. You gather that right now they are in repair mode, but everybody is very excited for this wedding. It has already gotten across town.
Oh boy. It's a nice day for a greenish, pink, purple, blue wedding with blood on the ground.
Yeah, you gather that they're kind of in let's make the best of what we have to prepare for a wedding mode while cleaning up the streets.
Multitaskers extraordinaire.
Yeah. So there's probably music to come, just not yet.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tired. What are you guys gonna do, Aiden and Bink?
I take out my mug and I start chugging some chunky apple juice.
Yeah.
That answers that question.
We're gonna find some bacon.
It's like the Gatorade bucket at the end of the football game.
Yeah.
Sorry. Alex, you had a question.
No, I didn't have any question.
Oh.
You just see Bink start waddling off with arrows still stuck in his back and his side.
Whatever.
Oh no.
So what I will do. Perhaps resist the townspeople in rebuilding. Chances are there's some damage somewhere that needs to get fixed.
At least some arrows and some rooftops and some windows and
And a destroyed gate.
a destroyed gate. Might be a couple commoners who got blinded by that Sunbury stew still.
Well, if they were in range to get blinded by it, chances are they aren't around anymore.
That's true.
I agree, we should go around and help, but we just got done with the battle. You and Aiden are both exhausted, right?
Right.
Yes.
With a side eye, he starts pulling the shield out of his bag of holding.
Like, what the hell? Why not? How long does Zanzibar willing to go?
At least 2 or 3 minutes. boxing time.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, so you guys spend a few minutes sparring between each other. Bink is waddling around town getting apple drunk.
Yeah.
Lalia, you have made your way to the shrine. There's nobody in it at the moment. I would say I would give this to all of you, given that this is going to take a few minutes. Most of what you see around town is the gathering of the bodies of the Zedarim. And you see various like spellcasters and fighter types are in the process of destroying the wall around the town.
Yeah.
You would know, and this is me just kind of reminding you, the Zedarim built the wall. There was never a wall here before, and they don't want it here now.
Nice. This is gonna be a big pyre.
Yeah. Looks like it's going to take them a while. But you see some of the heftier, not beat up folks are kind of taking out some of the support beams for the walls and doing their best to try and tear it down. But Lalia, you have made it to the shrine. What would you like to do?
If there's any kind of an altar, she will approach. She's gonna pull Zydan around and kind of rest him. Well, she'll set him. He's alive. She'll set him down so he can choose if he would like to turn into his mimic self or he can stay as the Maul, whichever.
I mean, you just hear like, "Sup, Law?"
And in one moment,
Oh, I'm feeling pretty powerful right now. This is awesome.
yeah, you are fantastic out there today, friend.
I don't like Minotaur though. Just heads up, bro. It's not. I don't know. And those mind flayers, those a little fishy.
Ew. I could understand that. We will. Well, there's going to be a wedding, so we'll get you some good food.
Well, I mean, I'm full right now, and you see like a little bump on the haft.
I wondered where that grip came from.
Oh man. Do you mind if I relax for a moment?
Go for it.
Cool. And he transforms into his mimicky self, which point of view reference for people. It's like Mimic or like Ditto
Yeah.
from Pokemon. But he has a big full belly, and he's just kind of like on the altar, like, ugh.
And he's iridescent, right? He's like
Yep.
oil in a rain puddle.
But you see, he's still giving off a golden glow.
Wow. Looking sharp there, Zydan.
Yeah, bro, I'm immortal.
And she's gonna sit quietly for a second, just kind of letting the crazy events of this day wash over her, as this is the first moment she's had alone. Kind of alone. Since we bamfed into town. And she's going to, after a moment's pause, reach into her bag and pull out the Lalia doll that Bernice gave her, and kind of sit there and look at it for a minute. And eventually, after her thoughts have quieted for a moment, she will try to reach out to scare it.
Cool. You are now a holy warrior of Scarret sitting in one of his temples. There's no roll required.
Right.
You take just a few moments to concentrate. And with the Scooby-Doo barrage of colors in this shifting vortex, you feel yourself pulled from your body, and you find yourself standing in Scarret's forest. And you see the back of the throne before you, and a voice in your ear. Hey, Lalia, sup?
It is done, Scarret. Vashir has fallen, as have his men.
Hey, nice.
And Forester's Glen is in the throes of returning to what it should be.
Nice.
We had one motherfucker get away, but,
Yeah, that heck, yeah.
yes.
I know you pledged vengeance to me. That was your goal. Are you done? Or do you want me to tell you more and put you on a path?
Am I done? I don't quite know how to feel yet. In one way, this is what I've spent my entire life training for. This vengeance, this moment. And on the other, it seems like the path is never going to end.
It never does. Ain't no rest for the holy.
Holy. I sometimes forget that applies to me.
Well, it's up to you. You do what you want, but I could give you a reason to kill Heck if you want.
I do not need a reason to kill Heck. I don't even really need a reason to continue to serve you. So whatever it is that you need from me, whether it's vengeance or something else.
I don't need anything from you.
Well, that makes me not a very good servant. Why'd you hire me?
I didn't hire you. I just gave you the power to do what your heart wanted to do. You wanted vengeance? That's cool. You do you, bro. I'll stand behind that.
But what if now I don't know what I want?
Take some time. You haven't scorned me. I don't care.
Well,
I gave you the power. You do what you want with it.
Speaking of scorning and power, it might get a little noisy up here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I accidentally made a deal with Artie.
Oh yeah, he told me.
Okay.
That's cool.
He wants me to be chaotic.
Do it.
Any tips? This is not my forte.
That depends on how into it you want to get. You know, you make a plan. Fuck it. Do the opposite.
That sounds like terrible planning. What do you do then? Do you
Chaos.
plan? Do you plan for what the plan is going to be once you don't do the plan?
Let me make it simpler for you.
Oh.
Forget what the word plan means.
I don't know that many words to begin with. You're going to make me forget one of them?
Cool, be easy. Well, that's only one option. The other option is, you know, just don't be so uptight. Have fun. Play tricks. Get drunk.
Fun.
You heard it here, folks. For God's sake, get drunk.
Tricks and drinking. Alright. I know a couple people who might actually be able to give advice on that.
Yeah, that little gnome would be good. That human, he's a little uptight. You know, you might do some good works kind of getting him to loosen up a little bit.
He mentioned he used to be a prankster. I don't completely believe that, but we will see.
Well, one up him.
One up him. Oh, so it's like a competition.
Sure.
All right,
That's chaos.
That's language I understand. All right, okay. We make it like game
There you go.
with rules.
Yeah. No, there's no rules. It's chaos. Well, don't hurt him, obviously, but, you know, whatever.
So the rule is that there are no rules.
Sure.
This is going to be the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Well, I just want to thank you for being there for all the years that we searched, and you know, for your assistance over this time, as well as helping me with this group and strengthening our friendship with your magics. This has been good.
Hey, no worries. I mean, you do what you want to do. I gave you the power. I don't have any reason to take it back. You want more vengeance? Give more vengeance.
It is what I am good at.
I mean, vengeance comes in many forms. It doesn't have to be for you. It could be for your friends. What about them? They have anything you could help with? Any vengeance they need?
You know, I'm thinking that they do.
Well, there you go.
It will be an honor to serve them. They have helped so much.
Well, you don't serve me, by the way. In case that was never clear.
No, that really wasn't clear. I thought that was in the title. Serve Scarret. Be a paladin.
Nah, man, not me.
Oh.
I give power to those I think deserve it. I felt like you deserved it. You had a lot of bad. I gave you a little good. You turned it into a lot of good. Now use that for other people's good. It'll go a long way. But don't be afraid to have some fun. That's what Artie's for. That's why I made him that way.
I'll be honest, I am terrified. But but I am thinking it is good scared.
Yeah, I mean, there's tons of things you could do just to get started. Chaos it's interesting, but it's not hard once you figure it out. You could get drunk, you could go skinny dipping, you could play pranks on people, you could walk into a crowded room and rip ass. That's all chaos.
Rip ass.
Yeah.
Is that like where you split someone in two?
No, it's where you fart and laugh.
Oh.
It's pretty fun.
Okay. Well, I am going to have to do some learning before I can be chaotic, but I think this is a good mission for now.
All right.
Yes. Thank you again, and I'm late for a wedding. So.
Oh, you're getting married? Damn, that was quick.
No, not me. It is Christina, who I believe you know.
Yeah, she's new. Have to have a talk with her too. She was on a similar path that you are, but her path ended a little quick. But you helped with that.
Yeah. She is
I don't
good.
know. What do you think? Should I give her druid back?
I say that is up to her. I mean, if she wants to be good with plants and using the magics mainly, then yeah, perhaps it'd be good. But also, she's like a badass and very strong, so you might be happy to have her in your army.
Yeah. Her daughter's got some spunk too.
No kidding. I think she's well on her way to be a dragon wrestler.
Mm-hmm. Bun Bun's pretty cool. He's my favorite of Artie's creations.
I like him now that he is on our side. We did not meet in the best way, but that is okay.
Yep. Alright, well, it's time for me to get high and eat some pie.
It's like, okay, noted. 2 more things to add to the list. Okay. Well, thank you again, and have a good night. Bye.
Yeah, well, one last thing.
Yes.
You completed your goal, so I'll give you one reward.
Oh, I thought that Zydan was the reward.
No. Who do you miss the most?
Oh, God. Who do I... Oh. That would be my mom.
You got it. And you see the altar turns, or his chair turns. And for a brief moment, you catch the face of... It looks... he takes many forms, but the form you see at first is kind of clouded, kind of almost just humanoid.
Mhm.
Very ancient face. Almost looks like if somebody had used tree bark to create a face.
Yeah.
Like a very almost int-like face. You don't catch any details. Nothing happens immediately. And it's not something like fast forward to 10 minutes from now, you can't remember it. It's not something you could write down or sketch.
Yeah.
But you only see that for a brief second, and then his form shifts into that of a centaur. A very tall, very beautiful, long, flowing hair, female centaur that is your mother.
Please hold.
She doesn't say anything. She just opens her arms.
Yeah, Lolly just runs to her.
You got it. And you have a beautiful fade to white moment with your mother for as long as you want it to take. But the rest of you back in town, what are you working on?
The sound of slamming shields.
Mm-hmm.
It really depends on how long Zanzibar wanted to keep that going for.
You know, just a few minutes.
How close is Zanzibar to getting proficiency again?
A couple hours.
Yeah, we're not gonna go for that one. We just wanted to do a little bit of flavoring stuff. Now, I know since we've just had a battle, and we usually only are playing with shields, but that being said, this shield came with it came in a set, and I start pulling out the short sword. I'm gonna take you on like this.
That's what you want to do.
Are you pulling out anything?
I mean, if you're pulling out a weapon, I mean, it's gonna have to respond.
Once you start pulling out your weapon, I'm rushing you. I'm not even giving you time to think.
This is battle, like I need to fucking think. Yeah, he's pulling out the longsword. That is definitely not hit.
Yeah.
Ching, 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 ching.
I'm sorry, I'll be right back. I need to check on something. I'll be right
Yep.
back, sorry.
Do sorcerers get extra attack? I don't think that's
No.
a thing for that.
No. Nope, 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 nope.
Okie dokie.
Not unless they multi-class for 5 levels.
Oh, Jesus. Okie dokie then. That sounds like Aiden's turn to start swinging away.
Yep.
That's an 18 to hit.
Oof.
18 does not hit with the
And
shield.
does a natural 20 hit?
Natural 20 does hit, yes.
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
Well, I was contemplating using silvery barbs.
If you want to have a
I'm gonna let it go through.
I didn't want to make you.
And then I'll swing one more time. Okay, well, natural 1 doesn't hit, so the natural 20 is the only thing that they hit too.
Yep.
So, damage. I'm gonna say lethality is pulled.
You're gonna say what?
Lethality is pulled.
Oh,
Yeah, please don't kill each other while both your healers are off busy doing other stuff.
Yeah, Garnet's like 1,000 yards away healing townsfolk. Lalia is currently in a dream.
Bink's drunk,
Bink's
on,
drunk
apple
on apple
juice.
juice.
And also, I think out of spell slots.
Yeah.
So 16 points of slashing damage,
you got it.
and then I'm assuming we're doing action economy, or
Mhm.
we just so.
So I will say, just a quick break here, with in regards to HP and damage and stuff like that. Both of you are aware that you can coat your blades to not actually deal damage. So that is up to you. If you want, you could say that you buffered your blades so you're not actually dealing damage to each other, but you could still knock somebody out, quote unquote, if you beat their HP value.
Yeah, then that's the case then. It's not actual damage, so I'm just adding up damage till it actually reaches Xandar's current HP,
Yeah,
but
and then
not
you would knock him.
actually. Okay.
Yeah, that way you don't have to actually waste healing slots later to get back to where you were.
Oh,
There you go.
okay.
It's called a practice. It's a practice combat mechanic. You would still keep track of how much damage you've done because eventually you could knock somebody out, but it won't actually subtract from their literal player sheet HP value.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
And for shits and giggles, since I have a bonus action, Shield Master Shove.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attempt to knock you prone.
Okay.
So contested athletics or acrobatics for you. Probably gonna beat with a 15.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus!
no.
Okie dokie. So you're on your ass,
Mm-hmm.
and that's Aiden's turn right there.
Are you standing over top of me?
I mean, in a sense, yeah, but Aiden's more so just taking a steady stance with his shield. He's not like pressing the assault yet.
Okay. Let's see.
I will say he is going to move back a couple feet, though. Like, I'll say 5 feet.
I'm gonna roll backwards onto my feet, shield up in front, and say that hurt. And with the T, lightning's coming your way.
Oh,
A lightning breath weapon. Dexterity saving throw 18.
okay, so let me read. Since I'm the only one being targeted, that adds a +2. Oh, does a 24 beat your DC?
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to use my Shield Master reaction to nullify that.
Dum-dum.
Which nullifies all damage, correct?
Actually, question, if I had saved, would it have still done half damage?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, I nullify that all damage.
Okay. I think with that, I'm going to rush forward. And I'd like to I want it to look like I'm bull rushing you, but at the last second, I want to dodge through your legs. So with DM judgment, I'd like to make a deception roll on that.
Sure. Try and fake him out as to what you're actually doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say a deception, and then Aiden would be relying on his perception. So you could either bank on your passive, or you can make a perception check, Aiden. And I will say it would invoke either advantage or disadvantage depending on who wins.
He's probably gonna roll the 28th, so I don't think I can roll that high.
Oof.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's still a high roll.
Yep.
Goodness.
So you definitely deceive him, so I would give you advantage on whatever roll you're trying to do, attack-wise or whatever next.
Oh. That'll end my round right there.
Okay, so you slid through his legs, so he has time to turn around.
Yeah, so you would realize that Zanzibar came at you, and where you thought he was going is where you were looking. It takes you a second to realize he's behind you, so in this instance, any attack that you have against him would have disadvantage because you were thrown off guard.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. It's fine. So, with disadvantage, oh, killed a natural 20, but that's a 22 to hit still.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Zan, please make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I don't think he's trying to, but I'll keep that in mind.
19.
You just save against getting thrown back 15 feet. But damage-wise, I will say at this time that I am activating my shield animation. Or Jesus, anyway, animated shield. So it will be. But that's max damage on the die roll.
Goodness.
And another 7, so 25 points of slashing damage. Alrighty. Second attack with disadvantage is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Almost another max roll, but 16 points of slashing damage. Bonus action. I'm going to attempt to knock you prone again with the Shield Master Shove.
Yep.
So contested athletics. You have to beat a 21.
22.
Whoa!
Wow.
Neck and neck.
Okay.
So as you shove with your shield, I'm gonna brace with my own, and we're gonna meet in the center.
And I'm coming in with my third attack.
Dum-dum.
Oh, well, it's a natural one, so no.
Oof.
It's gotta come in somewhere.
Wing and a
What
miss.
happens with your natural one? And give it to me thematically.
I will say, Aiden was not anticipating you to be able to hold your ground against his Shield Master Shove. So what he originally had planned was he thought that you would have knocked prone and he would have anticipated to be able to attack you on the ground. And his mind was moving faster than his body could have reacted. So he basically swung extremely wild in that particular attack, as his body was acting on instinct rather than on brain power, and it just hits the dirt. He almost ends up. You know what? I'm gonna make a dex save for Aiden, because he was
Oh, there you
anticipating
go.
to attack a prone target, and now his entire body weight's coming down on him. I don't think a 10 to do it.
Let me know when you're good. We'll bring it back.
Yeah, no, a 10 is not gonna do that. So yeah, he falls prone,
Didn't mean to wreck you.
which I don't think I used any of my movement anyway. So, no, for the sake of it, this is not actual combat. I'm not gonna use half my movement to get up.
Right.
But yeah, Aiden falls prone.
So as our shields hit and you slide off and drop to prone, I'd like to kind of like parkour roll. And as I'm doing this, I'm going to drop my sword and try and roll on top of you. And I'd like to try and disarm you if I could. Sleight of hand check.
What are you trying? Are you trying to disarm me of my sword?
Yeah.
Okay. DM, how would you play that? Since I mean he's on top of me and I can actively see him attempting to take my sword away from me.
It would be a strength check. Aiden would have disadvantage. Since you are prone.
Kidoki.
It's getting intense.
Oh,
And just
right?
strength
so-
check from him.
It's contested strength, me with disadvantage.
yeah,
Okay.
because you would have to rip it from his grasp. And just a heads up, I'm gonna give you each one more round, and then we're gonna try and move on.
Okay. It's a 16 with disadvantage.
9.
Ooh.
But that's my sword.
Well, Zanzidar wouldn't have disadvantage.
Oh,
I would give you a straight
okay.
roll. So you can either take the second or you can re-roll.
well,
Or
I
take the
don't
first
think
one.
I dropped my shield. What it says when I put on the shield, it says disadvantage on strength when not proficient with armor worn.
Yeah, I get
So
that,
that's
but
what I
given the
rolled.
situation, you are tactically have an advantage over him, so I'm allowing you a straight roll.
Oh,
And because I
okay.
said the next thing you would have an advantage, so
Okay. That's a 19. Then.
okay. Then I would say, given the circumstances, the fact that you're trying to move around with your shield, getting used to it, pulling the sword out of Aiden's hand, you would not be able to pull it from his gauntleted hand. So you have grabbed the blade
Mm-hmm.
and have removed it from him. But I'll say you take 2 points of damage
Cool.
Ouch.
for touching the blade. And that's combat damage, not actual take away from your HP. Just adding into the because it's buffered.
Yeah. And with that, I'm gonna stand up. Hands up and say, "Okay, I'm done."
Now, all of a sudden, when you had the advantage for a moment?
I got your blade. All I wanted.
Hmm. In the back of his mind, it's because you have my weapon does not make me any less lethal.
Right?
I grasp great sword with menacing intent.
Oh no.
Very well. Well done.
Yeah.
Very, very good job with your use of. Goodness, my words are escaping me. Very well. Good job with taking advantage of my mistakes.
You don't make many.
Yeah, so I didn't exactly anticipate you to hold your ground. That's on my end. Now, if you wouldn't mind giving me my sword back, please.
Yeah, sure thing.
Wally around the corner at this point. Oh, there you are. How do you somehow look sweatier than you did at the end of the battle?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, hi, Lalia. And faints directly into the dirt.
I will say one final thing, Lalia, as you
Yeah,
were
sorry.
exiting your moment and coming back to yourself, you were left with a parting gift.
Oh gosh, what'd I get?
It is made of platinum, but it is green,
Ooh.
as that was your mother's favorite color.
Yeah.
There's a flower
A flower.
where once a day you can sending your mother, and she can respond from the other side.
It's so sweet. All right, go back and do combat for another 10 minutes while
Well,
Michaela.
We're gonna check in with Bink. So Bink, last we saw you, you were walking away chugging chunky apple juice.
And waddling away with many arrows on my butt cheeks
Yeah.
and back. Yeah,
I just see you do like a runway
just
strut
one,
in the
just like
arrow.
one arrow in each butt cheek. And you see it like going up and down each time I walk.
So did you have any goals for the next 5 to 10 minutes?
Within that time, yeah, I'm just gonna go to an inn and try to snap some of these arrows off and maybe play a little tune.
Okay.
Try to lift the townspeople's spirits up with a little. Okay, this. Wait, let me clarify. This is not for money to not rob these people. This is just for actually just entertaining them.
The
And
dark
it's-
side of
Yeah.
pink.
So-
they just like toss me money. It's like Bink is just like no, just keep the money. Keep the money. You know?
So easy enough to comprehend and take in as you're walking around. There are no necessary there are no bars or taverns here. This is a very communal type community. However, just about every single house in this area at this point has their doors open, and ale is flowing basically out of every home here. There are people bringing drinks to those working on the walls. There are people that are breaking open the bottles of whiskey that they've held on to for a special occasion. So it is very easy to get your hands on something. Nobody else is playing yet. You see quite a few people that have instruments on their backs and things of that nature. So as you begin playing, it's not necessarily that you draw a crowd, but you can tell that a lot of the people around you love music. This is a town of satyrs and centaurs, and as you are making your way around, you are being offered drinks. You are being invited into homes or areas, and you are having quite an impact, raising the spirits. And a couple of the satyrs, mention that they're, you should come to the wedding. We're gonna play tonight. But you can tell that you are having an impact on everybody that you walk by in town.
Nice.
Pink's just that awesome.
Yeah. So as you make a few laps, see these people very encouraged. You can see spirits uplifting. You can see workers that were getting tired are suddenly renewed by Bink's amazing playing. You do see your friends gathering once again near the town hall.
Time for a wedding.
Wow.
Wow.
You can choose to rejoin them if you'd like, Bink, or you can continue to wander and play.
So I'm basically playing on the back of my Griffin. We're just. Oh wait, no, he's dead. It's right. Well, he's not dead. He's somewhere in this world, just not near us. Dang it.
Oh,
I'm really hoping to play on his back, but I'm like, oh yeah, no, he got murked.
He got
no.
murked.
He got murked.
He got murked.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I just play around and then I gather up with the others as they're heading to the wedding. And yeah,
Alright.
I'll join them.
Okay. So you have all regrouped, rejoined. You see that there is definitely an area of the town, which I'm not going to update the map. However,
Bless you.
the general map of Forester's Glen, I'll share with you guys in case you're curious. Actually, I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. screens, please. There we go. The general area of Forester's Glen, there is an area that was like a tent city for the Zedram agents. Those tents have been stolen and been remade into like the when you go to an outside wedding and they have those big tents that they set up to cover all the tables and seating area. They've been kind of patched together and turned into that. And there is a nice formal area set up. And you can see at the end of this long row of chairs and tables and things of that nature, there is a little altar scene that has been set. There's just like a little platform. You can see where the preacher would stand, and behind him is a mound of all of the Zedram agent bodies, currently being doused by alcohol and other such flammable liquids.
Cool.
And as you all make your way into the area, you see Christina and Michael have made their way over with Valerie in tow. They see you approaching, and Christina kind of comes up to your group and, "Oh, I'm so glad you all could make it. I'm so excited. So ready for this to be over. We've been waiting for so long to have this formal wedding, and the reception afterwards. Well, I really hope that you like bacon or lentils."
I like lentils.
Awesome.
Bacon. Jesus. I think Bink will be very excited.
Oh, the little gnome?
The little gnome.
Little gnome, do you like bacon? Have you ever had Feywild candied bacon?
No.
It's amazing. You're going to love it. We have tons.
And when she says that, she literally means tons. There's probably about 2,000 pounds of bacon.
Yes, we have Feywild pigs. They are Feybors. Their meat is particularly sweet and juicy, so we dry it out and then we bake it with a little bit of Fey brown sugar, and then we put a little bit of like black cracked pepper on top. Oh, it is amazing. You're going to love it, I promise.
Now I want Faye.
Oh.
Candied bacon.
She says, "Well, it's almost time. We're getting ready for the ceremony. And then immediately after, the reception happens in the same place. I'm just going to go sit down and start eating bacon as soon as I kiss Michael, which I've done a lot today. So it shouldn't be, it's not going to take very long."
That is good.
At this point, you see like other villagers and townspeople are starting to like fill in. You can see that there are some satyrs and centaurs kind of taking areas around and pulling out instruments, getting ready to pluck and play. She says, "Well, we're ready to get started. If you guys are ready to get started, I think."
Totally.
You see that Christina and most of the guests are still covered in blood.
Oh, good. I fit in. All right.
You see a pastor kind of takes the stand, or who you assume is the officiant. Mm-hmm. He is a centaur. You see that he is also a little battle worn, but you see him pull out of what looks to be like his own bag of holding a little tux top. He's got like a,
Yeah.
You know how there's like a 6-piece suit? Well, they don't have pants, so he's got like a 4-piece suit.
Yeah.
Puts it on his top, kind of just puts it over everything.
Like a clip-on suit, not just
Yeah.
tie. The
Yeah.
whole thing just...
And he says, "Well, everybody take your seats. I would like the bride, the groom, the maid of honor, and the best man to please approach the stage." Christina kind of looks at you,
Yeah.
Lolly, and she's like, "Let's go."
Yep, I'm ready. But she looks very uncomfortable to be in front of everyone.
Super informal. But the pastor is, or the preacher is in the middle. The couple is standing at the across from each other at the altar. I'm assuming you all take seats as well for the ceremony.
Yeah.
Lalia, you are standing behind Christina, still a little confused as to why she picked you. And behind Michael, you see another centaur that looks very similar to him. You know, pretty scrawny, a little nerdy probably. So the preacher looks up, kind of gestures out to the crowd. He says, "Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are here to celebrate this wonderful union that happened a couple of years ago, but whatever, I can't judge. We are gathered here today to unite these two in holy matrimony. Christina, do you accept Michael as your husband?" "Yep." "Michael, do you accept Christina?" "Ha, yeah." "Alright, make out or whatever." And then he casts fireball on the pile of dead bodies behind him.
Oh my god.
And you just see this bonfire of dead bodies behind as Michael and Christina share a passionate kiss on the altar. And then Christina, and then Michael turns and looks at his best man. Says, "Well, it's your turn."
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, are we inside or outside? Really quick?
Oh wow, this is moving really fast. Oh dear. Oh no.
Over the next 3 or 4 minutes, you hear Michael give a heartfelt speech about Michael and what he meant to him, what it's like to be his friend, things of that nature. And then Christina turns and looks at Lolly and she's like, "Well, it's your turn." And then you hear from the crowd again, "Speech, speech, speech, speech."
Oh.
While they're chanting this, I just send off one charge of Wanda Pyrotechnics. I just send enough.
As soon as you do, like, everybody's like, "Yeah!"
I send off 3 more.
Everybody's going crazy.
This is actually perfect because Lolly is like deer in headlights, like, oh god, I didn't know this was part of it. And then she hears the very familiar boom, ba-dum, boom, boom from the audience, and she turns and sees her good friend Bink. And she says, "You know, friendship is something that I had forgotten for very, very many years. It was lost to me in my rage and my anger over what was done to this town. But recent developments have led me into a close-knit group of people who reminded me of what friendship is all about. And it is because of Christina here that I know what a good friend is when I see one. And I regret the many years that we have not been together, but I am eternally grateful for the time we had when we were younger and for the ways in which Christina was always there for me and was always willing to play and to have a good time. And I see her grown up, so very grown up and so happy with Michael here and with her beautiful daughter Valerie, and I wish you both nothing but the best. And I know that you will be very good for each other and for the town of Foresters Glen. To friendship!"
And you hear the whole crowd, "To friendship!" And you hear,
And you just hear another charge go off.
Right?
boom, 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 boom.
If I may, as this is happening too, Lalia notices a small curl of that purple energy around her hand and is like, "What?" And she like kind of traces it with her finger, and all of a sudden from her own fingertips bursts a tiny little flash of firework.
Yeah.
Little oh.
You just hear in your head, "Chaos."
Alright, I don't know if I can do that again, but
And you see Christina just kind of like looks out to the crowd and looks to you like, "That's my best friend!" And everybody
Yay.
sits down, and then like you all are all led to individual tables, and before you are set 2 giant piling bowls of bacon and lentils.
yeah!
So, short ceremony. That was all the ceremony we had. Pretty quick, pretty easy to get through. But with that, I think we're going to take a quick pee break here. And then we will jump back in with post reception and where we're headed next.
Boy.
Yay.
So just let Brenna
Alright.
know that she can get ready. We'll have our guest come in probably at this point during the reception. And we'll see where we go from there.
Alrighty.
There's big type.
All right. So, bringing us back in from break, you guys have just sat through the quickest wedding ceremony you've probably ever been in. You are
Only. No.
Yeah. You are all now enjoying talk and revelry and dance and music and other people shooting off random magical effects into the air to create lights and things of that nature. There are piles of pork and lentils on every table that everybody is enjoying. And the night is yours as you guys are hanging out. I will say at this point, Brenna, your character is also very aware that the adventurers that saved and freed your town are partying heartily at this reception, as is the rest of the town.
All right.
It's funny because when Michael said it was your turn, I thought Michael was gonna go kiss Michael.
I know, I did too.
I
I was like, oh, wow, this is a swingers wedding. All right. I'm down. Are there beverages of the alcoholic kind?
Yes, absolutely. Everybody has brought that bottle of whiskey they were
They've been
planning on
saving,
to this party.
And is Garnet at our table?
She was.
Oh no, she's not there anymore.
She's on the ground
Oh,
with
God.
Oh, good.
a whiskey. You've ever seen a oh, I forget what they call it now. I'm not a college kid anymore. But where you give yourself a funnel and they pour
Keg stand.
Yeah, cake stand.
Or beer pong.
Yeah.
Beer bong.
She is
whichever
on
one,
the
yeah.
ground doing a whiskey stand. People are just pouring bottles of whiskey into her open mouth. She's
Right.
just
That might be a little advanced. What is Aiden drinking? If he is.
Whiskey.
Alright. So Lolly will kind of meet eyes with him and be like, can I have one of whatever that is?
You hear Aiden almost have to. He almost chokes on the whiskey. What have you done with Lalia?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Was this whiskey that Aiden found at the party? Or did you break out one of your bottles?
Oh, I broke out one of the bottles from the ship,
Alright.
from the dreadnought.
You got it. It tastes exquisite.
Oh.
This is you know how they sell whiskey and how long it's been aged? This was
Oh, yeah.
probably sold at a 30+ year.
Oh.
And you know that it has been in this bottle for at least that long as well.
Oh, man. Well, I'm excited. Lolly, on the other hand, is like, what is this? He's like, how many times do you get to be at your best friend's wedding? I'm just trying to relax and let loose. Or
Uh-huh.
whatever.
Uh-huh.
She does not look like she's being honest.
You are entirely a terrible liar.
I know, I'm proud of this. Now, are you going
There-
to share, or do I have to go ask Garnet for a turn in
You might-
in the waterfall?
You might have more luck with me than her.
I know, this is why I came to you.
Uh-huh. Would you like a mug or a shot glass?
We will start with the smaller of whichever those two things are.
Shot glass it is. And he pours a little bit of it into a shot glass and slides it to you.
And she she sniffs it and she looks at it. She
Ma'am, it's alcohol, not poison.
what is
Well-
the difference?
One kills you if you drink way too much of it.
And this
Others,
is
this is not going to kill you instantly like some poisons.
she dip her tongue in. Just take the tiniest of a sip shot glass, set it down, and be like, "Oh yes, okay, this is good."
You barely drank it.
I thought you were supposed to savor these things.
No, it is a shot glass. If you wanted to savor it, you should have went for the mug. The shot glass is where you take it all in one gulp.
Oh, I'm just supposed to.
As he pours a shot of it and just chugs it immediately and gone.
All right, she'll do the same thing.
Yep.
Why does it burn?
Well, it's whiskey. It tends to have a kick.
My fingers
you like
feel
a-
funny.
That you are. Oh yes, I forgot you are entirely a lightweight, so you are not used to this. You will
And then
get
they
used to
don't
this in
because you're
time.
wearing a belt.
I was just gonna say she's not actually that much of a lightweight. She's just very sensitive to the changes because she actually has advantage on saves against being drunk.
Okay.
Would
you like another one?
Sure. I'll take one more of these and then maybe I'll sample the house whatever they're serving.
All right. And he pours her another shot.
Is Zan partaking?
I can't drink. I'm sure somebody's watching.
You're in the fucking Feywild. Do you think they're carding you?
Eden's watching.
Oh, okay.
You make a good point.
Does Zan ask, or is Zan interested?
Yeah.
I think at this point, being with this group, he knows that he's not allowed because he's tried to get away with it a few times, so he's not really even asking.
Mhm.
Fair enough.
I would say you gather in the Feywild, you see other people that you assume are similar to your age also getting drunk.
Oh, so it's like Europe. Okay.
Yeah. Children, small children are kept away from the alcohol, but
Yeah, I'll ask for a glass.
okay. You are looked over and somebody walking by with like a bottle of whiskey and some glasses just kind of looks at you and is like, "Oh yes, you are one of our saviors. Yes, take this." And he pours you a double shot.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yay!
Let's see how this tastes. I've never had it before.
Cool.
What did he pour me, by the way?
Oh,
It is-
you don't know.
It is. It came from a bottle and looked like similar to some of the bottles that Aiden has, so it's probably whiskey.
Mm.
This feels like a wild turkey kind of place.
Take a sip of it.
Just a sip, or are you drinking it?
Or mead. Is there any mead?
Oh, God.
So you dip
I
your
always
tongue.
thought alcohol tasted differently.
You take a little sip, kind of just get your tongue in it, and immediately it is sweet. It is like dipping your tongue in sugar, and then it burns like hell.
Yukon Jack. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't feel anything immediately because you just took a little tiny sip. And the guy looks at you and he's like, "You're an adventurer. Don't you know how to shoot?"
Well, technically in the material
Oh,
plane, he is
shoot.
considered. Technically in the material plane, he's considered underage, so he's never drank before.
No, we don't have laws like that here, so let loose.
Are there any, like, bottles or anything on the counter?
There's random, like, half empty or 3/4 empty bottles all over tables here.
Oh boy.
Like, they are specifically not giving alcohol to children, but they could probably find it. But the parents are keeping a good eye on them.
As far as, like, the reception, are we sitting at a table? Is there a lot of people around?
The whole town is here, and there are tables, but not chairs.
Because centaurs.
Centaurs. So it's a bunch of standing tables. So everybody's just kind of milling around.
I'm gonna take aim at one of the bottles.
Mhm.
I know how to shoot. I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at it.
My God.
Oh, man.
The bottle pretty much shatters. Let's roll the net one, yeah. The bottle shatters and you hear some people like, whoa, whoa, yeah!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is that what you meant?
No, I meant shooting is an act of drinking quickly.
Wally is
thought
like
he
leaning forward to listen, like
Yeah.
taking
Dan,
notes.
Dan thought he means like this, as Aiden literally just pours another shot into his glass and just in and out. Gone in one gulp.
With the rest that's in my double shot, I will try and mimic Aiden.
Cool. Make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage because you've never drank before.
Oh no!
So,
Sam!
Oh, shit, wow, not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad. You don't throw up.
Well, and he's probably close enough that's actually a 22.
Yeah. You don't get a whole lot of flavor. For a quick second you feel like you just like threw back some sugar water and then your entire throat all the way down to your stomach just feels like it's on fire.
I don't like this. I'm not a red dragonborn.
It's a bit of an acquired taste.
So Figmig, the satyr,
Oh boy.
notices all of these triumphant heroes, saviors of this town, and wants to give them a performance they'll remember. Like, something that they will truly enjoy. So he walks up in front, and he spreads out his arms, and he says, "Everyone, I want you to know how amazing these 5 people are," and he points to Garnet and Figmig and Zan and just everyone. He says, "These people, they deserve the best party we can offer, the best music, the best performance. So I would like to volunteer." He reaches around in one of his big bags and he pulls out this flute and pulls it out and he puts it up to his mouth and he starts playing the most beautiful song. The most beautiful, just entrancing, enthralling song. Just slowly, it encapsulates everyone.
Sure. Make a performance check.
So I need you guys to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh jeez.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, shit.
Aiden, music sounds different.
Is this magical?
Everybody has advantage and +5.
It is
Because-
magical, Bink, but you've already got advantage
Oh,
anyways.
natural 20.
Hey!
Triple advantage. Oh my god, that wisdom saving throw. Who got a 36?
It was Lalia.
My god.
Wise as fuck. She's got a +15 to wisdom saves. Oh no, Zan!
Sand
Give him
got
one of my
13.
Can I give him one of my indomitable?
I would say at this point, beyond the fact that you're in Lalia's aura, there's probably no bonuses you could give yourself because you're all drunk.
Yeah. Aiden, the music sounds different. Am I supposed to feel it in my temples?
Yes, that means you're going in the right direction. Sure. That means the alcohol is working.
It's just you. Alright, so after this minute-long performance, just giving it his all, really sweating, really just, like, his hair is getting, like, matted. He's going in for it. And he looks around, and he only sees one person that truly felt the music, and that was Zan. And he just walks up and he holds Zan's face with both hands and just says, you're beautiful. You can do anything with the world. And he just like kisses him on the forehead, just beautiful. So where do you come from? You look very strange, kind of scaly, and he kind of takes his hands off and wipes it.
The desert.
Oh.
That-
Mm. He walks away.
He walks away.
He goes and he just goes up to the bar and just kind of asks for a drink. Kind of upset that not everyone that he wanted was actually falling for his music.
Now you see, that's the kind of respect that we need to get in Neverwinter.
That's a lot of spotlight. I have been the center of attention for way too many times today as it is. I think I'm good going back to nobody.
Brenna, I'm sorry, could you tell me your character's name one more time? I missed it.
Yeah, Fig Mig.
Fig Mig. Okay. I love it. So, as Fig Mig makes his way over to the bar, you see that the bartender is passed out drunk.
Mm-hmm.
So, you have your run of the bar, basically.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
he just funny hops over and starts pouring out some drinks for people that aren't even asking for them, but he just gives it to them, pours out a drink for himself.
You got it.
Can I have Aiden make
Oh, dang it!
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I have Aiden make a con save at this point?
Sure, has he been chugging some whiskey?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
done
yeah.
like 4 or 5 shots just
Oh,
in
yeah.
the description here.
Oh, yeah.
Is it with advantage? I forget, Lolly, or was it just for that particular point?
Technically, as long as Zydan is on my person and you are within 10 feet of me, it is advantage.
Okay, plus 16 with advantage. Here we go.
Well, actually, I guess technically.
Well, that's a natural.
Whoa, look at that though. I
So,
forgot.
natural-
This isn't technically a magical effect, so it wouldn't be advantage, but we'll
Yeah.
let Chris rule that. Which one of you?
I'll give you this one.
know, Lolly. I need to know, Lolly, because the nat 1, the nat 20. I need to know.
No, I'll give you this one because your initial drunk check is usually lower than your final drunk check. So,
Yeah.
aced the first one.
Yeah, that's my bad. I keep forgetting that it's
Uh,
only magical stuff.
Lalia, roll a percentile dice for me, please.
Oh boy.
Oh, dear.
Percentile dice. That is an 83.
Okay,
Why?
awesome. So not too long after this, seeing your friends getting drunk and things of that nature,
Yeah.
you quickly noticed that Zydan is no longer around,
Oh, I kind of figured he would wander off, yeah.
and you kind of look for a moment, and you see that he has taken the form of a decanter that random people are trying to fill with whiskey,
Oh, my God.
and it is failing
Oh, wow.
because
well,
he is
that's
just
a cool
drinking it
party.
all.
Oh, I see. So they're like, wow, where is it going?
Yep.
Oh, dear.
It doesn't take you long. You see the aura around this decanter, and you're like, "Oh, yep."
All right, well, he's having a good... He did a good job today.
But he's like a good 60 feet away from all of you now.
Oh, okay, all right. So, still get the +5 as long as Lolly is nearby, but... having taken the second shot from Aiden's bottle and having been serenaded as with the group by this bard and seeing him now behind the
Bar.
the bar, yeah. Lolly will walk over to sample the local alcohol. What? Hello, this is only maybe my 3rd time drinking ever. What do you recommend?
Oh, we got a small thing. He kind of looks under and he looks for the one that has the biggest whoa, this is like a drunk kind of label, because he's also not fully there. He's been having a fun time. He pulls it out and it's like a really strong kind of bourbon. And he's just like, hey, you should try this. I don't think you'll like it, but you should try it. And he just starts pouring a shot of bourbon.
All right, I've been told I must be chaotic, so I think I will try this. Yes.
Right,
Is that chaotic?
Oh, is it chaotic? Let's make it a little more chaotic. And he reaches down, he grabs another huge bottle. He looks at it, he's like, oh, so this is tequila. Tequila. And then he pours it into the bourbon.
And all right.
Oh,
And then he
jeez.
looks at it, he's like,
Yeah, that
He
seems right.
reaches down into his his bag and he pulls out a match and he lights the top of it on fire and he's like,
Oh, jeez.
all right, now drink it.
Whoa, that is fantastic. Oh, you are very. I could learn a thing or two from you. All right, bottoms up, and yeah, Lalia will, like Aiden taught me, right? Just go. She'll throw it back.
Make a con save
Do I get my advantage because of my belt?
because of your belt. That is it.
Okay.
That's it.
Ooh, that was almost really bad. 28.
You're hanging in there.
Ooh.
You were expecting alcoholic burn. Now it's a different kind of burn.
All right.
And it's like, at first you were just tasting it, and now that you've been given a flaming shot, it has now filled your sinuses.
Well, and Lalia was crying earlier, so there's probably some snot bubbles.
It's just like the strings of snot from your nose now. You're like, oh!
She's not even gonna, like, she's not intentionally doing this, but she's gonna ignore Figmig and just turn around and, like, she thinks she's walking in a straight line back to the table. But all four legs are not working in tandem.
Roll a d4.
Oh no. 2.
Nope. 1 was you make it to the table.
Oh no.
2 is you're a little east. You're a little cockeyed.
Am I closer to Zydan over here?
Probably.
I'm going to make it look like I am intentionally going for the magical decanter.
Yep. You just hear, like, Zydan just kind of quietly to you, like, bro, back off, I'm getting drunk.
Wow, look, this is amazing. The decanter, drinking the alcohol. I'll lean over to the nearest satyr or centaur. Is lying chaotic?
Yeah, or evil. It depends on how much or how bad of a lie.
If no one is getting hurt, is it just... If it's harmless, is it just chaos?
Yeah, it's a little chaotic.
Wow, look at this decanter. It's so magical.
Right, isn't this thing awesome? Where does it go?
Lalia, you know what's even more chaotic?
What?
Giving away money.
Giving away money. Insight
Cast,
check.
cast suggestion.
Right? No, Lalia doesn't care that much about money. Who wants money?
All of the like couple of like village folks near you just kind of look at you like, what?
Right?
Who cares about money?
Yeah. I'm looking for the person who asked for money. Hello?
Aiden sort of like glances at Xandar like, I heard you said that. I bet.
I'll cast a minor illusion, and at the opposite of where whichever ear you have facing me, Aiden, your opposite ear hears a whisper. You didn't hear anything at all.
I hear everything.
Oh, man.
As he speaks to the fucking minor illusion to his fucking right. Wait a minute. Damn it, Xandanar!
Oh no. Where's Bink in all of this?
Come on.
I think he's just listening and yeah.
He's like, this is my family now.
Right.
Fuck.
Suddenly the most sober one amongst us, I think.
Yep.
He's just drinking his chunky apple juice and just enjoying the show. He's just watching all this.
Another shot.
Speaking of chunky apple juice, there's a whole bonfire going, right?
Yep.
Do they have s'mores?
Have you ever smelt burnt flesh?
Ew.
No.
No.
You're about to if you go near that fire. It looks like at the moment it's kind of like corded off. It's just kind of like a background piece at the moment. Nobody's really hanging out by it necessarily, but I don't think marshmallows have been invented yet.
Oh.
You could probably find some chocolate. I don't know about graham crackers.
It'd be like gluten-free, organic, whole wheat.
Yeah.
Really only gram in name. Not like...
Yeah.
So what's the plan for sleeping? We all sleeping out under the stars, or?
I assume I'm
Did
still
you
with...
get anybody at the table?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably still at the decanter trying to figure out, recalibrate.
Recalibrate. Maybe, because I don't think I'm going to make it to a bed. As I take shot number 7.
Yes.
Think hearing that, I'm going to disappear and make my way back to the secret room that we camped out in for our short rest.
In the town hall?
Uh-huh.
Sure. It's still pretty open. It's not necessarily guarded. Looks like the trapdoor is still open like you left it.
I think at this point in time, Aiden's starting to look around. Where did Laudia go? Laudia!
She went to the
This-
bathroom.
Oh.
She gone. What? Oh.
Where did you go? You're a Santa. How the fuck did that how did you disappear? What the fuck?
Aiden is asking for Lolly.
Sorry.
And she reappears.
Yeah.
On your
From
other
the,
shoulder.
Yeah, from the other way, right? From the opposite direction of the decanter. Oh, there you guys are. Stop moving. I've been
What are
looking
you
for you.
talking about? What are you talking about? You're the one that disappeared. I didn't know you could cast invisibility.
Can I? Wow, these new
I was like-
abilities are pretty cool.
I'm
All
going
I
to
know
try
how-
that right now.
All I knew I could do was make this, and she's like staring cross-eyed at her hand, and is like, ooh, and this little tiny spurt of sparks comes. See, the little. That's all I know how to do at this point.
Oh, you are so precious, Lolly. So adorable. Yeah, but how the fuck did you cast invisibility? Disappear.
I don't know. I didn't know I did it.
Mm-hmm. You are a mysterious one. Hmm. Anyway, would you like more whiskey?
Would she like more whiskey? Would it be chaotic to drink more? I kind of feel like maybe I should
It
try
would be-
something else. That feels
it-
more chaotic.
I never said you couldn't try the whiskey with another drink. If you're worried about being chaotic, mixing drinks are usually pretty chaotic.
Oh yeah, that guy over there, the one that sang so nice, he already did that for me. It was a good time.
Well, typically, when the more you drink, typically the more chaotic you get.
Oh, interesting. Oh, it would be really fun to play Lolly as one of those people that gets more serious the more they drink. Like the ones that get frighteningly focused. No, anyway. Well,
Guess who decides? As Aiden takes shot number 8.
whew.
I think I might need to make a con save, if I'm correct, DM.
Yep, I was just gonna say, roll a new one for me.
Lolly is back, at least, so you got that, but no
Yeah,
advantage.
you got +5, but you don't have advantage.
Zydan's drunk, too.
Okie dokie, that's a 28.
Okay. You're holding on. You can feel it, but you're holding on.
Oh boy.
The after effects of the tequila in particular has left Lalia feeling like actually thirsty, and so she's going to look for any beverage that looks like hydrating.
Make a perception check.
Oh dear.
It's advantage.
Yeah, do I have I'm not poisoned yet, so I shouldn't.
No.
And she will stumble through guiding herself absolutely for this, because I'm so thirsty. Well, that's a good roll. 22.
Okay, the only non-alcoholic beverage you see is in Bink's hands.
Well, no, I wasn't I was looking for something that wasn't it wasn't necessarily looking for non-alcoholic. I was looking for something other than hard liquor.
There is beer and chunky apple juice.
Hey, Bink.
Gosh.
Bink, could I have a little bit of your apple juice?
No, leave this Aki apple juice alone. Let the Binks and Binks alone.
Yes, but he is the only one acting sensible, which is a really weird thing to say, and I would like some apple
I know,
juice.
I'm so disappointed.
Bink looks at his mug, looks back at Lalia, slowly looks back at his mug. Yeah? Oh, okay.
It does not have to be much, just, maybe slightly bigger than the shot glasses.
Why do I think you're going to drink the entire thing? Fucking sit there and tell him only a little bit? You're going
Well,
to
I
chug the
really
entire
do.
thing, aren't you?
I really only want a little bit. I'm not going to take Bink's apple juice. That would be mean. I'm not mean.
So I start pouring it into a bigger ale or mug or whatever.
Yep.
Oh, that is plenty, Bink. Thank you.
No problem.
See, Aiden? Bink also shares.
Blah, 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 blah. All filters that Aiden normally has have ceased to exist. This is the Aiden when he lets loose. Are you going to sit there and drink the apple juice, or are you going to just stand there and kiss it?
I was thinking about walking around and visiting with people, but I could sit down.
Well, I mean,
There's actually nowhere to sit.
Not really.
In fact, how would casting a spell go right about now?
oh Jesus.
I mean, it would work. There's nothing to say you can't.
I feel bad for Bink, who probably can't even see the top of these tables. Like, is there anything anybody has to give Bink somewhere to sit down?
You can sit on my shoulders.
I could just. Oh wait. Never mind. Oh yeah, you can do that.
You want to sit on Aiden's shoulders?
Sure.
Okay. Come on, little one.
If it
I
gets
just start,
too
like,
wobbly,
hopping I mean, just agilely, just like parkouring up his body onto his shoulder.
Just be mindful of the as you accidentally put a foot on Aiden's nose. Watch the beverage. I taste dirt in my mouth and I'm upset.
Maybe wash it down with whiskey. That seems to be working.
Ah, that is a wonderful idea. Shot number 9.
Make a con save for me.
Already? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, I gave you 8
what-
as freebies, so
Yeah.
The 26.
your last DC was a 25.
Oh boy.
This one was a 30.
Oh no, Aiden.
Roll a
Wait,
percentile
wait.
dice for me.
I must read. A moment. I must read on a certain ability. Because I'm pretty sure I can use it even after I find out I failed. Yes, I would like to use Indomitable.
Okay.
Alright, I need something high. Por favor.
Right.
That is not high.
Oh no.
20.
The dice say no more.
Nope.
I say, fuck that. Indomitable number 2. Yes, 31.
You're not near Lalia at this point.
I'm sitting next to him at the moment.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Only
came
because
back.
he asked me to. Yeah.
Aiden, your vision goes black.
Oh, goddamn.
And then it comes back for just a moment. You're still back. You're still there.
I don't think I can make the next. I don't think I can make it next DC. There is no next DC.
Oh, there's
It's
a
just
next
blackout.
DC. You would need a lot of help, though.
You basically need a nat 20 and Lalia. Where is Zanzidar right now? Is he still at the table?
No.
No.
You don't know where he
Oh,
went.
that's right. You went invisible. That's
He-
perfect.
He left. He is gone. You can't see him at all.
I don't know.
What?
I think I went pee when
Yeah.
Connor did that.
So I will check in with just a couple people. We just heard from Bink. Is there anything you're wanting to accomplish at this point?
No, nothing much.
Just drinking some apple juice, watching your friends get wasted.
Yeah, to make sure no one gets too wasted.
And suddenly stands up. Think I can show you the world. As he stands up, and now you see the world from like freaking 7 feet in the air.
Well,
He's shooting slender. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics toward the song.
and we'll jump over real quick to the bar with Figmig. You have had quite a few people come up and get some drinks and leave some bottles. I'm not really sure how this works necessarily.
Right.
At this point, you can see that at least most of the townsfolk are starting to either pass out or go home. But you do see the party of Lalia, Bink, Aiden, and Zanzidar are still carousing around and getting a little drunk with some of the more hardy townsfolk.
Minus Zan.
Yeah, minus Zan.
Yeah.
Zan has left. But. Is there anything you would like to accomplish at this point?
Figmig kind of just hops up onto the counter and swings his feet off the side of it, just looking at all the the fun having, the blissful just people, just smiling. He does wonder where his his admirer from the song earlier went, Zan.
Oh, yeah. I would say you can make a perception check to see if you saw him get away, but it would be a disadvantage because he was invisible.
Super hard to see.
Or you can choose to live in bliss.
Right.
11.
go ahead and roll perception at disadvantage.
Cool. Let me know what you get.
Perception modifier, though. Holy crap.
Whoa!
Zan, you can roll your stealth. Good luck.
Right?
Advantage.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Nope.
Nope. Figmig, you catch as Zanzidar kind of sneaks. He makes his way to the side, and then you see him mutter and cast a spell. You know it's a spell. You're magical. And you recognize that he has turned himself invisible, and you see his footprints begin to lead back towards the center of town.
I follow. I just follow the footprints, not trying to be sneaky, just kind of.
Yep.
Where's this guy going? Party's back there. Where the hell is he going?
Zan, what's your passive perception, Zan?
10.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to say you probably don't realize somebody's following you.
Right.
But you do make it back to the town hall. Looks like the door's still open. You take a step inside. You see the trapdoor to the upstairs little sanctuary room you guys claimed is also still open.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way up there and pull the door depending on where Figmig is. I mean, if he wants to try and get up there or whatnot.
Mhm.
Or if you see the door closing, you'll know exactly where I'm at.
Yeah. So yeah, I just keep following. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm very curious.
So you follow the footprints into what you know is the town hall. It's a fairly small, centralized chamber with some pews and some seating areas for general town stuff. You've maybe been through a couple times, not really your thing. But you see a little, like a pull door that's attached to the ceiling with a small ladder that came out. And you hear, more than you see, Zanzidar assumably climbing this ladder into this upstairs small courtesan area. And then you see the ladder begin to get tugged and pulled towards the ceiling like it's being collapsed or closed.
I grab it. Hey!
What?
What you doing?
Going to bed. What you doing?
This isn't your bed.
No, but it's the only place I know in town that I've been to. I don't know of any other beds in town.
I have a bed.
How does Zan reply to that?
Right.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I am not interested in sharing a bed with anybody.
Oh no, I don't sleep at night. Like these kind of nights, I don't sleep. I just give it to you.
You tell me where it's at, and I'll decide if I want to find it myself.
You are a very mysterious person. Going invisible and not wanting to know whereabouts and going into a secret hidey shed. I like it. Anyway, I set up a little kind of campish spot with a tent, so it's not luxury, but I have some deer skins in there. There might be a couple madams and misses. You can just tell them that I sent you, and they'll leave probably. Um,
Probably.
yeah, and you can move the yarding and the hand drum. There might also be a longhorn in your way. Just scoot it to the side. You'll be good. But yeah, it's a couple blocks down from where the bar is, and head down. If you listen to my music.
All right. Yeah, just give me an hour or so to make up my mind. And I might see you over there. Also, being that you tracked me down,
Mm-hmm.
you can obviously keep an eye out for the rest of my group.
Sure.
They're definitely going to need a babysitter.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Yeah. Alright, so I'm looking for a tiny guy, a very bald guy, bald, and we got a very pretty, kind of chaotic even, centaur. And does that sound correct?
Oh yeah.
Alright, look out for him.
Aiden, maybe.
With that, I'm quickly closing the trap door, and I'm gonna flip the table on top of it like we did last time.
Yep. You got it.
Big Mig just sits on the floor and waits.
As far as that goes, I have other things, but if there's other people to get to.
Yeah, we'll check in. Is there anybody else at the party doing anything? You can see that things are starting to settle down. There's still some like late night drinkers going. Looks like Garnet has retired to a table with a bottle.
Of course.
He is.
Shot number 11.
Cool. Wait, so we went from 9 to 11?
Oh, sorry, 10.
Okay. You can go to 11 if you want.
Double shot.
Oh, this is shot number 10.
Okay. Roll a con save.
Here we go. Is Lolly still there? I'm assuming not.
She's still there, although she is looking ready for bed. But she's still there for this role. I don't think that helps enough.
I'll give you a 27. Are you keeping it?
Do we still have DM inspiration?
Not yet, because we had a combat session last session. I didn't have a role-playing chance to award anything, so... You've got your daily.
That thing daily helps me. Okay, Bink, I think you might need to get up now.
Are you keeping the 27?
Yeah, I think you might need to get
Okay.
up now for your help, safety.
So, I will say this from the perspective of the person that can watch it happen. Bink. You watch as Aiden takes a shot. He looks up at you and is like, you might need to get down now. And then Aiden, you find yourself awaking the next morning. Bink, make a dex save.
Oh boy.
You've got the aura.
18.
Okay.
23.
You manage to roll off just in time as Aiden's body slumps over. Passes out. Cold on the ground. Lalia, you see this happen as well.
Oh, alright. Time to stop being chaotic for the night and go back to being the one who takes care of everybody. Do I see Zydan still? Is he still getting...
Oh, Zydan? Yeah, absolutely. He's like sitting on the table. Looks like The charm of him hasn't necessarily worn off, but all the people that were pouring alcohol were drinking alcohol,
Yeah,
and
so
so
they-
there's like a pile of bodies around him.
So I'll go collect him first.
He's like, "What? Oh, okay."
And be like, hold on, and I'll tuck him in my backpack since he's carryable at this point. And then I'll go back, and I don't entirely know where we're going, but I will grab Aiden.
Oh, she's like dead weight now.
Right? Throw him over the hindquarters and head out. I suppose.
You do still see Christina and Michael.
Oh, okay. Then before picking up Aiden, I'll go over to them and say, "Thank you for the wonderful party.
Absolutely.
Congratulations again."
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm so glad you could finally make it.
Me too. And apologies for making you wait so very long.
That's quite all right. And just so you know, we set up accommodations for you and your friends
Yeah,
because we know you don't have a house in town.
correct. That's so nice of you. Where might we find these accommodations?
Oh, and she kind of gives Michael a rib.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Oh, yep. I got done. Give me just a second. I'll get that set up for you." And he turns and like on the back side of the building next to you, you see a faint magical door appear.
Aw,
He's like, "Yeah, it's right through there. It's my mansion.
oh, fantastic. Our friend Bink has something like this.
Wonderful."
All right, I will go collect. Oh, where did Zan go? If you happen to see the blue dragonborn, can you point him to the door?
Sure.
All right. Now I will go say, Bink. if you're ready to turn in, Christina's husband made one of those mansions like you can for us to sleep.
Oh, yeah, I can't do that. Because, well, yeah, no, I don't have that power right now.
Well, you were being badass out on the field, of course.
You just
Even-
love your sending stuff.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Right. Would Lalia have thought of that? Probably because she would also send to Garnet, who looks content, and say, Garnet and Zan, dear Garnet and Zan, Aiden is ready for bed. I'm going to go take him to bed. There's a mansion in the reception hall. It's near the back. Ask for directions from Michael if you need it. Love, Lalia. All right, Bink. If you're ready, let us go. We'll unceremoniously sack a potatoes, Aiden over the hindquarters, and make her way across the room to the mansion.
Yep. And stepping in, it is very much set up like a 5-star hotel entrance area
Ooh,
with doors immediately available.
fancy.
They are all named for each of you individually.
All right. Was Aiden still like fully armored and everything?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh God. Well, I feel bad for you. Lalia will walk into Aiden's room, set him down on whatever bed is there, and like, that's good enough. All right, head off.
Point of exhaustion's gonna come with more.
Is there a bucket in here?
Yeah, there's plenty of like utility stuff around.
Okay, and there are invisible servants, right?
Yep.
Or unseen servants. So, assuming she can sense where one of those might be, she will put a bucket next to his head and be like, "Will you watch him?"
See, the servants is kind of like, yes. Should we take his armor off?
If it's not too much trouble.
Okay. You see like 20 unseen servants just kind of come out of the walls.
Oh, hold on! Wait till I leave. And Lalia will head to her room. And Bink, you didn't have to come with us, but in case you were ready to turn in for the night.
Oh yeah, no, Bank is ready to turn for the night.
Garnet kind of stumbles in a little while later, like as you're getting settled down in your rooms. You just kind of hear a awesome, and then a door slam.
Keep it classy, Garnet.
Zanzidar, you have received a message just as you were about to pass out.
Message received. I don't know if I'll see you there.
All right, be safe.
You know me.
I know, that's why I said it.
All right. Is Zan
Uh,
sleeping upstairs?
Well, there's a reason I was trying to get away from the group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually after I feel secure. I'm actually gonna pull out the Tiamat symbol, start concentrating on it, see if I can reach out.
Sure. Make a religion check. Okay. You feel the symbol get a little bit warm, and you gather that you might have their ear, but you're not 100% sure, and you probably aren't expecting a response at the moment.
Just checking in. I figure the more information I lend to you, the safer my group becomes.
You get the feeling
Found
that whatever's on the
knowledge.
other end is listening.
Do what?
So you get the feeling that whatever's on the other end is listening.
Oh, okay. Found knowledge of 5 artifacts that supposedly go together. Have 2. Soon we'll be hunting down a 3rd.
Okay. Are you making a deception check because you got the numbers purposely wrong, or was that an accident?
That was happy accident.
Okay. Okay, I will say that you know that there are 3 artifacts that go together, and you have 1 of them.
Oh, I thought it was humans, centaurs, gnomes, and the runestone. Which
Humans,
was 4.
yeah,
I
humans.
just know.
Yeah, so the artifact that you know of that's in pieces is centaurs, humans, and dwarves.
Oh, okay.
You're not sure what the gnomes are involved. And
Okay.
the only one that you know for sure at this point is one of the 3 is the triangle that you got from the centaurs.
Okay. Then I will purposely recorrect that statement.
Okay.
I'm just sharing the knowledge of what we have learned and what we're doing, but I'm actively leaving it open as to whether, for speculation's sake, as to whether we are hunting down these objects for horror or not. I'm going to leave that up to her perception.
Okay.
And at the last little bit of the message, tell your henchmen not to get in our way.
Cool. You don't hear a response, but you feel like your words were heard.
Awesome. I think with that, I'll open up the trapdoor, grab Figmeg, and we'll head towards the doorway.
Okay. Figmig,
Where
are you accompanied?
going?
Do what? What'd you say, Chris?
I was asking Figmig if he was going with or not, but
Yeah, but doesn't know where.
I was notified there's a better place to sleep tonight.
Harsh. Okay.
okay. As you make your way back towards the reception pavilion area, you do in fact see the shimmering doorway, Zanzidar. Figmig, you do not see it. Zanzidar, as you approach it and begin to walk in, you hear the centaur Michael. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that there would be an extra. Is that your friend for the night, the companion?
Yep, make room.
Okay, give me a second. I'll make sure that they can join you in your bed. Alright, you're good.
Actually, this one's sleeping on the floor, but I got you.
Oh, that's weird, but okay. Figmig, you can now see the doorway.
It's cool. He's also a little tipsy.
As you make your way into the palace, you do see, like I said, a very 5-star resort area entrance, and there is a doorway with the name Zanzidar above.
That's a nickname.
That's a nickname.
Are you gonna go in?
Yeah.
Big kind of just stays outside because he doesn't feel right going in to a room that isn't named for him. So he kind of just squats down and kind of pulls out his shirt a bit, gets comfy, and kind of just looks at Zan before he goes in. He's like, "Good night, my admirer."
You hopeless soul.
There are plenty of comfy couches in the main foyer area. So it will not be a bad night of sleep no matter where you sit. Alright. But eventually, through varying amounts of intoxication, sleep finds you all. I would like everybody to roll a d4 for me, please.
Oh boy.
This is deciding how many hours
How
later
long
we
we
wake up.
sleep, yeah.
A D4.
Oh wait, did I roll? I rolled a D. I rolled a D6 like a clown. Sorry, it's still. You want me to roll it again?
Sure. Roll 4.
Oh Jesus!
Alright, so we have got 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, so
Yeah. that
y'all
sounds
made
about
it to
right.
bed around midnight. 1 p.m. the next day hits, and you find yourselves all very groggily waking up.
Oh, I haven't slept as good in a years.
No sounds.
My brain is upset.
There's no like alarm clock or sounds going on, but as each of you open your eyes, you see that there are about 10 unseen servants just hanging out, watching you, waiting for your orders.
Is the human okay?
They all nod their head yes.
Alright. Good enough. Do you have non-alcoholic drinks?
They nod their head yes.
Alright, I would like some.
They kind of drift off.
How are you doing, Zaidan?
Yeah. Mimics don't really sleep that much, so awesome.
Fantastic. Lesser restoration on my weapon, for good measure. No.
Hopping out of bed, open the door, stretch. Where are you?
Oh, Big already got up. He's over on the couches, kind of just tuning his flute a little bit.
Weird. Didn't know you could tune a flute.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You better, or it's gonna sound like poop.
Yeah.
I had a good night. How about you?
Yeah. Surprisingly comfy. I kind of am worried that my tent got ransacked while I was gone, but that's just a constant worry, because you never know with a bunch of drunks by a bar. How are all your friends?
I don't know. I haven't seen any of them. I think at this point, all minor illusion sound of a fireball going off. See if I can get anybody else to come down.
Yeah, at this point, that's loud enough. All of you hear the sound of an explosion coming from outside of your door.
Oh dear.
What the hell?
Yeah, Lolly is headed out, although I feel like we'll pretty quickly figure out what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, good morning, Zanzidar. Where did you go off to last night? And it is my friend who made the flaming drink.
Oh, chaotic. What's up?
I have a headache. And
Very
the room feels
chaotic.
a little lopsided.
I went to the town hall.
Oh?
Well, considering there was no inns around, I was gonna sleep there.
Oh, well, that was clever.
But then I got a message from you, and this one actually followed me back, so.
Well, the more the merrier, I guess. How are Aiden and Bink coming along?
Aiden hasn't gone out of bed yet.
Bink is just like in his bed, just drinking chunky apple juice first thing when he gets up.
Roll a
And then,
D100.
and then he's gonna find his way to a table and get some bacon.
Cool. Bink, roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay, that's random, but okay.
All right.
42.
Cool. You are 40% of the way towards diabetes.
That's
That
a
is
lot.
very true. That is very true. Yeah.
You've got quite a few years of drinking apple juice left, but just keep that in mind.
How many teeth does he have?
Well, I have a potion for that just in case.
Mhm.
Hey, there you go.
You can feel like some of your arteries are getting a little slow.
There are worse things. Yeah, Lolly, I will help track down these unseen servants and their non-alcoholic beverages and get some drink, maybe some lentils with Bink's bacon.
Mhm. Yep. They've got just about any non-alcoholic drink you could ask for.
Say, Bink, are you going to be able to re-summon Peter today?
Actually, am I able? Am I by chance able to sense him? Like, would he, throughout the night, would he have been able to possibly find us throughout the day, somewhere in the plains? Do you think that's a possibility?
Is he a fey creature or a celestial?
He is a celestial. That's what I made him.
Gotcha. Then no.
And this
Celestials
is
do
the
not
Feywild.
reside. Yep. Celestials do not
Yeah, no,
reside
I don't.
in the
I don't
Fey
want to just say Fey just because we're in the Feywilds. I
Yeah.
don't want to be. I don't want to be that corny. It's like, nah, I made him celestial.
Then unfortunately not. Celestials do not reside on the Fey realm.
All right.
Not naturally, at least, which is where he would be sent to.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we will not need to do any fighting today, so you can use your magics to bring him back, and then we can have a nice, calm, quiet day without, any craziness. That'd be good.
Yeah.
But I imagine you are anxious to get home, yes?
And that's why I most likely will summon him, so we don't have to re-summon him if I summon him here.
Oh, that is smart.
I just like summon him here, and then we just like teleport elsewhere, and then it's like, oh crap, that's right, he can't teleport with us.
Right.
Peter's like, the fuck?
I think he can with plane shift, though. Yeah?
As long as you hold hands and there's enough people.
Yep. Our group's not that big.
Plane shift though, so that is problematic.
Well, Lalia has one scroll and a wing and a prayer, so...
We get a prayer.
I've got a scroll also.
Right. So we have 2 chances, maybe. Without asking for, intervention from somebody here. I'm done making deals with Archface, so we'd have to find someone else to ask.
You know what would be hilarious? If we plane shifted within this area right now, and no one even knew.
Just out of the mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That does sound chaotic. No.
But thing is how we've freed these people. Was there anything else that you needed to get done?
Not in this land. And not immediately, certainly. I still would like to track down Heck at some point, although it seems likely that we may find him where Bink wants to go. And even if not, I think, considering what we heard about Dinkle, what is it? Dinklewood?
What?
About Dinklewood, I think that needs to take the top priority now. It seems that this is a pretty serious matter.
Well, do you want to say goodbye?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Also, we should probably get Aiden.
Suppose so. Although if we just left him here, that'd teach him not to drink like that.
Would it though? I'm not entirely sure that would be the lesson he learned. Well, I put him to bed, so it is one of your two's jobs to get him up.
Good to it, Bink.
No, I have no idea what you said. What did you say?
You want to go wake up Aiden?
Nothing could go wrong.
No.
So I go to his room and I go in a James Bond style.
Okay. Is Aiden still passed out?
No, he's awake at this point. He just doesn't want to get up because he's hurting. His brain hurts.
Okay. Have you covered yourself after the unseen servant stripped you naked?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's like an incident that happens. Remember the first time this happened?
Yeah, and I know for a fact Aiden couldn't have a chance to lock the door.
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah, the unseen servants were like, oh, take his armor off? What's armor? Cool, he's naked. So at least you figured that out before Bink came in.
Oh dear.
So Bink, you enter the door. You see Aiden, barely roused, sitting in bed.
I tiptoe behind his bed. I take out the wand of pyrotechnics.
Christ.
And then I sway. Before I do that, I start lightly playing on my lute a very nice melody that calms him. I don't know if it calms him or not, but I try to calm him at first.
It's confusing.
Right.
And then I shoot off a loud ass pyrotechnic wand.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Well, Aiden coming to consciousness, sitting in bed. Your eyes are still a little bit blurry. You start to hear some interesting, calming music. You're not sure where it's coming from. And then an explosion of light before your face.
Oh no. That's the worst.
Okay. Aiden probably is like halfway wanting to go back to sleep with the melody. He's like, okay, weird. I didn't expect this, but maybe a couple hours won't rest, and then the fucking wand of pyrotechnics goes off. Son of a bitch! And I think, considering Aiden knows exactly who has wand pyrotechnics in the party, you damn it! And Aiden just grabs the sheet, wraps it around his body like ties it around his body, and he's looking for Bink. Where are you, damn it? Do I need?
Yeah.
Now Bing steps out and says good morning.
Right. No big deal.
I would like to initiate a grapple check on Bink.
You're in bed.
But I wrapped the cloths around my body and I stood up.
You can try, but it'd be a disadvantage, and Bink has advantage because you're restrained by sheets. And he's like running around your room. Not
Get over
drunk.
here, damn it!
He did not get wasted last night.
Get over here, Bink! I swear.
Feeling super acrobatic today. I'm gonna just hop away to get you way out of his room.
Okay. So contested acrobatics against athletics.
Yep, you have disadvantage. He has advantage.
Oh boy.
You're hungover. He's crisp.
Wait, am I
He's
rolling for
crisp.
anything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
rolling
The
acrobatics
apples
with
in his
advantage.
apple
I am, okay.
juice.
Alright, so I get advantage?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
Wow.
you had apple juice.
Wow! I got a horrible roll and I get the plus 14.
Well, okay. I got a really cockeyed roll that has an actual 20 on it, but okay, I guess.
You feel the back of Bink's robes as he bounds, giggling out of your room.
We love to
Just get
see
that.
it.
It was supposed to kill a nat 20, but it's fine. I don't like D&D Beyond's cockeyed rolls. It makes me feel upset. But anyways,
I get that.
Yep.
and then you hear the door slam, potentially almost. Aiden's he's not restricting his strength right now. He's just slamming the door. If it breaks off its hinges, it breaks off its hinges.
Nah, it's pretty sturdy. It's a magical mansion. But you all very deftly hear a slamming door.
Boom, boom.
Are the unseen servants just still there?
Oh yeah, they were watching the whole time.
What are my clothes?
They point at the foot of your bed, where you see the rest of your armor and clothing has been very neatly folded and placed.
Can I get some water, please?
They nod their head, and you see a few of them disappear into the walls.
Aiden's like, I'm just gonna put my clothes on now. Fucking brain hurts. Why?
Ooh. My wand recharged. Sorry.
Aiden puts his armor on and he puts his clothes on and he takes a sip of water. He's like, okay, I'm calm now. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm as Aiden rips the door open. Oh, Bink, where are you? I'm not any upset anymore, I promise.
You,
And out of nowhere, underneath the floorboards, he sends another pyrotechnic wand up from beneath and scares him.
unfortunately, there's
Okay.
no floorboards. It's all one floor.
But it can be any type of flooring with your imagination.
With the imagination of the caster, sure. But you did not ask
God.
for a basement.
God damn it.
Okay, I'm very upset now. Come here, you little.
Okay, it comes from the side then.
You all see the violent exchange between Bink and Aiden as you are all assumedly made your way towards the gathering area. You see a bunch of unseen servants are beginning to file their way back into this area with you. Looks like they have brought some tables, some chairs, a lot of various breakfast foods and drinks,
Cool beans.
and begin to set all of that up on one side of the sitting area you're in. And with that, I think we're going to take a quick pee break before we come back and see about finishing out for the evening.
Alrighty.
Back in. You guys have all had your morning shenanigans. You have all awakened and eventually found yourselves in varying moods in the sitting area of this magnificent mansion that was erected. There has been a buffet of sorts set out on a few tables with a sufficient amount of chairs around it for all of you to partake in this breakfast should you wish. And that is where you all find yourselves. All of you seeing a new face amongst you at the table in this satyr form that you're not really sure how they got there, other than Lalia, you recall them working the bar at one point during the evening. But that is where you all find yourselves. So I will turn it over to you.
Alright, gang. So what's on the agenda for today?
Well, I think all I have left to do here is say a final farewell to Christina and, you know, tie up any remaining loose ends, assuming, you know, she even wants to talk on this day after her wedding. And then I think we are returning to the material plane, yes? What do you say, Bink?
Yeah, that sounds good.
And
So who we tying up?
right. And forgive me, my memory has been focused on specific things in my own life for the moment, but you had a contact in Neverwinter, yes? Someone who might be able to help you find your village?
Should probably say who you're talking
Bink? Sorry.
Oh, wait, what was the question? Nah, actually, I wasn't actually. Sorry. What did you
That's
say?
right. Lolly just wants to know, did you have a friend in Neverwinter who was going to be able to tell you where your village was?
Yes. They said to meet them up, or they would find me somehow if I left them a note, which I did, but they didn't follow us. So I mean, I guess we can go back and find them.
I think that might be a good plan. Anybody else have thoughts?
So
Was that
Did we
so
wa-
or no?
So, I take it, do you want to teleport directly back to Neverwinter then?
Well, I don't really care where we teleport to. I'll take your guys' guidance on that. If there is a better place to go.
I think it'd be prudent to pick up supplies. I'm just not sure where I want to go for picking up supplies. There's no merchants around here, are there?
Let me think. Are there any merchants around here?
There are people that sell farming supplies and vegetables and fruits and foods and meats, but
I don't
not
think
magical items or weapons.
I don't think this place has the kind of things that you are thinking of.
Well, I'll let you guys make the decision, but I think it'd be wise to pick up supplies before traveling into Neverwinter, just because that place gives me the creeps.
Yes, the last time we were there, we felt like we were being watched the whole time, right?
the sense I got.
We'll want to be on our guard for sure. What do you think, Bink? Where do you think we should go? Should we go to Neverwinter? Should we maybe check back in at Nettie's and Lelion and see if she might be able to give us some protection against people who can read our minds?
See what I was thinking right there. Yes.
To which? Sorry, I got
the protection.
Oh, okay. So
Get
heading.
protection.
Gotcha. So going back to Lelion to stock up on stuff.
Yeah.
Lilion!
It might be nice to see how the town is doing.
From Lilion, what was it? Like a day's travel or a week's travel to Neverwinter?
It was a few days.
I don't know. Is there anywhere closer that we could go that any of us would know about?
Well, Nettie's had shops around, but I don't know if we've been to any of the other shops. Have we?
I don't think so.
She has a shop in the Feywild, however, it's in Hither. And you're in Tither. And it would take you just as long to get there as it would to get from Lelion to Neverwinter.
We also have the Wind Walk, which I think could cut at least a 2 days travel down to 1.
Big Meg, have you been to Hither?
That is up to Figmig's background. Hither is like the big city. Would you have had any interest in ever going to the big city?
I don't think Figmig would be that popular yet.
Yep, then probably not.
Alrighty.
You know of it. It would basically be like, in real life terms, it'd be like New York City. For us here in the Mideast or Midwest.
The
So.
Feywild version of
Yep.
New York City.
So you definitely know of it, but you have not been yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can, with the plane shift can take us wherever we want on another plane within a couple miles. If we hit up Lelion, Lalia can wind walk us to Neverwinter. It would probably, depending on how Chris ruled it, the fact that you can go insanely fast, like 300 feet per second, or per 6 seconds,
Yep.
we could probably get there in a day.
Yeah.
And it sounded like that's where Xavier/Bink was leaning. So.
That's as good a plan as any.
Yep.
And it seems like our material plane is safer than this Feywild plane, no offense.
None taken from me. Although I am impressed with how well you guys held your own in here. You are made of tough stuff.
Then I think we've gone over Lalia, Zan's, and Bank's opinion. What do the other two think?
Well, I'm up for it. Sounds like a good plan.
You guys see Garnet with a mouthful of what appears to be some sort of breaded chicken wing and bacon, kind of point over towards Figmig. Are we not gonna address the elephant in the room? Who the fuck's this?
This is the elephant.
Yeah, I get that. That's why I said that.
I'll be honest, I don't really know what you guys are talking about. I mean, like, I get it, but I basically, like, on an adventure. I can come and play you some tunes, but I worry that I'm just cramping your style.
Well, I mean, this is what you signed up for when you decided to follow me.
Lalia
Touche.
leans over to Aiden. We have style?
I don't know. Aiden's like there, but he's like my fucking head. Oh my god.
There. She pats a little too hard.
Be gentle.
You want me to help you with that, Aiden?
No,
I think I
don't
might
touch
be
me.
able to fix your headache.
No.
Should I be concerned?
Well, sometimes us Dragonborns who have control over electricity use electroshock therapy.
Do I look like a
Makes you feel
fucking
better.
dragon? Do I look like a fucking dragonborn to you?
Garnet laughs.
No, but it might work.
Not willing to test that.
Okay, I was only offering.
So, Figmig, have you ever been to the material plane?
Can't say I have, lass. I can't say I have.
Well, it is very different from here. Everybody there is much more serious. Well, not everybody, and she points to Bink. But a lot of them.
Oh!
Overall, the energy is a little more serious, but it is quite a thing to see.
Well, I could try and be a little serious. He kind of just puts away his flute. I can be serious.
Ha! I have more
Anyways.
confidence in my ability to be chaotic than for you to be serious.
Shut your serious face.
And besides, you might get a few good songs out of it.
Yeah, adventure songs. Those always do really well with the folk, the town folk.
And maybe you could take a lesson from Bink.
Oh,
Did you a few songs?
what do you play?
I play the lute.
That is one of the only instruments I do not know how to play. I'll have to learn.
I also play some drums.
Me too. I play hand drum.
Maybe you should practice them both right now for Aiden.
Yeah!
Alia, I will tell
He
you.
pulls out one of his tiny hand drums.
Don't shoot that, please.
At this point, you guys see the front door of the mansion open, and Christina and Michael come walking in. You see Christina with this beautiful, vibrant glow about her.
Oh God.
Just kind of looks at all of you like, hey, you're still alive! Yay! You made it through the night. Congratulations!
Wait, did someone not make it through the night?
Oh,
No, I just saw you guys were drinking so much more than everybody else. I was a little bit afraid for the little guys, but you know, it looks like you made it.
Well, and thanks to you, we have a good place to sleep. That's very helpful.
Well, and I heard a certain Dragonborn might have gotten lucky with the satyr.
Ah.
Only a rumor.
Well, that's okay. Everybody's got to start somewhere. And she winks.
Oh dear.
Still playing the drums. Dun, dun, dun.
Beautiful.
So, I know you are all happy to have gotten drunk and been a part of my wedding. I am so thankful for you, Lalia. You can't imagine how long I've been waiting for this.
I can imagine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, times that by like 10.
Uh,
But anyways, we have finally made it. I understand you all have things that you need to do, places you need to go, other things to kill. And I have a baby to create. So
Good lord.
we are going to be using the mansion soon.
How do these things relate?
Well, he can make the mansion into whatever he wants. And my perfect night is on a beach with the moonlight. And then like a little cabana off to the side. Pretty sure we can make that happen in here. So that would also require you guys to not be here. Because that would be awkward.
I think I understand.
But anyways, the offer still stands, Lalia. We will hold your position on the council should you ever wish to claim it. But we have plenty of work to do. Do not worry about us for the moment. We know what we must do. We've got a lot of work ahead of us. It will probably take some time.
Understood.
Should you need anything, we will be here. Lalia, it sounds like you have made your own connections with Artie.
Yes.
So I may let him know if we need to let you know anything dire.
Perfect.
But beyond that, if there's anything else we can provide for you, please let me know. Otherwise, we wish you very much luck on your next adventure. And wherever it may be that you are heading, that is not my mansion, that is about to be a sex palace.
Cool beans. All right, everyone, pack it up.
What's sex?
Bink
Oh,
is
darling, you've got so much to learn. Don't worry about it right now.
Bink is just like really into playing the drums right now. He's not even paying attention to what they're saying.
Yeah,
Oh,
same.
no.
Damn it. Fucked it up.
Lalia is going to attempt to start a conga line with the two drummers, escorting them out to the beach.
You should probably get out of here. It's about to get weird.
But yeah, we will, at least Lalia will exit the mansion with anyone who's willing to do the same.
Big conga lines out of the mansion.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, unless anybody is intentionally trying to stay in, you all find yourselves back in the under tent pavilion area that was the reception area last night. You see, even though it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, probably 3 or 4 dozen townspeople still passed out, littering the lawns around you.
Ain't no party like a centaur party.
Ain't nobody
but-
like a centaur pod.
Yeah. But the day is fresh. You are all awake and ready to go. Hopefully everybody realized you can push the long rest button. Of course.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait.
Needed that.
But it is a new day. It is afternoon. You are all stepping out into the... It's a little bit brighter than normal. It seems like some of the otherworldly influence has changed the atmosphere. But it's definitely like a midsummer's day. It's nice and warm, a little bit of a breeze. It's bright out. That is where you find yourself, standing outside the doors of this mansion that slowly begin to disappear behind you.
Well, to Lelion?
To Lilian.
Lilian!
Come on, guys, till Lilion.
One,
Oh, I thought
two,
you heard me.
three.
I thought we synced that pretty good. Oh, I said, yeah.
The two of you did.
Yeah.
Dang it, Aiden, till Lilion.
I'm not too fucking loud in the morning.
You hear Garnet behind you, Aiden. I guess you don't really care about that dog you left there, then, do you?
What?
Thought you'd be excited to go see your puppy. Whatever.
Alright, I'll pull out my scroll. See if we can get there.
Okay.
Alright, as he's pulling it out, Lalia is going to... I've done this once before, and I remember it didn't go so great, so I'm going to cast Bless on the 5 of us.
Sweet.
Okay.
I forget what level I have to cast it at, but I have it. I know I can cast it at a high enough level to get 5. So.
There are 6 of you if you include Figmig.
Oh, that's right. Well, hopefully we don't need a death ward today, but I will go ahead and do that. Nobody die.
Okay.
Did we have a tuning thing, or did we not need one of those?
You don't need one to get back to the prime plane because you are all native.
Oh, okay.
Except Lalia, so
Yeah.
she really shouldn't read this scroll.
Alright. So you all link hands.
Wow.
Ow.
Yes.
Yes, we do. And we make sure we grab Peter too.
He's
Grab.
not back yet.
Oh, then how are there 6? Oh, Garnet. Yeah. Okay, make sure we grab Garnet too.
Oh, I guess forget that I'm fucking here. Okay.
And no one has forgotten you.
No, I was speaking for Garnet.
For Garnet.
Oh, Garnet, yeah.
Forget that I'm here. You'll just leave me in the fucking Feywild.
Oh, come on. You had a great time drinking.
I would get
My
drunk
top
here every day,
fucking
but I
lip.
don't think I'll find my husband in the Feywild.
Well, because stranger things have happened.
Maybe a new husband. No.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, well, with the 28, you are able to successfully read the plane shift scroll. All of you holding hands in this circle, you hear Zanzidar chanting this script, and you all see your vision begin to spin almost like a whirlwind of colors around the circle that you have made with each other.
Mm-hmm.
You feel your bodies almost being pulled into the air at an extreme amount of force. You find yourself flying through colors, shapes, and other weird things just passing by your peripheral as you are thrown back to the material plane. I would like all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Does this get the
It's
Zidane
magical.
advantage?
It does not.
Okay, but you do get a D4, guys.
Is this magical or no?
And
It
+5.
so for the purpose of narrative, Bink, it is magical. However, it bypasses your advantage.
Got it. Okay.
But you do get to add a D4
Alrighty.
because you
so
are blessed, my friend.
Yep.
with
and-
the 4, I get.
And
21.
everybody gets the +5 as well. So
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Did anybody get below a 16?
I'm kidding.
I
20.
don't think so.
I got a 20 with my 3.
Okay.
I don't think anyone got below a 16.
I know, right? Yeah, everyone got pretty great on wisdom. My
Okay.
God.
So what was the destination of your plane shift, Zanzidar?
I was trying to either aim inside, why am I blanking on this now? That shop,
Netties.
or right beside it.
Okay.
Yeah, Nettie's.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me. And I'll give the combination of everything that just happened. All right. So, as you all find yourselves being thrown through space and time, you see ripples around you, and you feel your feet hit the ground first. Then your vision begins to clear, and you start to see shapes and outlines. It's very similar to when you arrived in the Feywild. But you all find yourself in an interesting shop. It's a shop you've never seen before necessarily. It is very cold in the building that you are standing in. And for just a moment, you forget what you just went through over the last few days.
It sucks so bad.
And then with your wisdom saves, it returns in a sudden flash.
Oh,
And looking around yourselves, you find yourselves in a freezer. There are slabs of meats on hooks hanging from the walls, halves of cows sitting on shelves, pigs, racks of ribs, an entire frozen array of meat products. And at a counter in the corner, you see Nettie.
Hey.
Ah, hey guys! Welcome back!
Dang, I was hoping you'd be surprised.
From a plane shift? Please. To take more than that.
I slowly, like very, very slowly, without him seeing, take out my wand of pyrotechnics and blast it towards him.
As you go to shoot your wand of pyrotechnics towards Nettie, it fizzles and has no effect.
Oh no.
And she looks at you. Not in my shop, please. But welcome back.
We're here to buy and sell and pick.
Wow, I feel so pleased that the first place you decide to come is Nettie's shop after being in the Feywild for so long. How do I know you were there? I can smell it.
It does have a very distinct smell, yeah.
Yeah, you smell like trees and poop and dirt.
Oh, I thought I smelled it all the time. Okay.
Well, you're
Oh,
not
jeez.
wrong, little one. It's just weird when all of you smell like that.
Okay, makes more sense.
And you brought a satyr with you. Pretty easy to figure it out.
By the way,
I love
Fig
gambling.
Mig, this is not what all of the material plane looks like. This is just the inside of a store.
Yeah, Figmig, you find yourself in a shop full of frozen meat
Yeah.
everywhere. Slaughtered animals on display.
This whole time, he was kind of just staring, very scared. Kind of just like just looking around at the meat, and then looks at Nettie and is like, "What? Please let me go. I don't know these people."
You do see that, since you have not seen them before, you do see that Nettie is an elf. And being part of the Feywild, you are very familiar with elves and the fact that they live a long time and age very, very slowly. This elf before you physically looks ancient.
Are you an ancient one?
Ha! You never ask a lady her age.
You're a lady?
Alright, somebody hurry up and gag this one or I'm going to kill them myself. Yes, I am a lady.
Oh no.
He kind of just walks over and holds on to the centaur's back, just like, I'm scared.
You get used to it eventually.
So are you all here for meat or do you just want items from Nettie?
I definitely don't want meat. Have you considered a veggie store?
I have a veggie store.
Well, why don't we ever see that one?
You never ask for it. And this is what I was working on today.
Well, maybe next time.
All right. Tell me when you're coming. I'll set up the veggie store for you.
That requires
actually-
planning, and I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
Do you have
Okay.
like a map of where all your stores are at around the continent?
I have like one store on each continent and each plane of existence.
Could we have that map?
That would be like a 12-dimensional map. I am way too lazy to make that.
Says the DM and Nettie.
Unless you pay me a lot of money.
How much is
Says
that?
the DM and Nettie.
2,000 platinum pieces.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit!
For me to make a map that detailed, it would have to be a map of 87 different realities. That's a lot of information.
Thought you were an ancient.
Never mind on that then.
All right, maybe someday in the future.
Okay.
Anyways, you want items? Yes, not meat.
Yeah.
All right. She claps her hands twice, and the meat facade shop that you see around you dissolves and turns into a very modest, very brightly lit store with plenty of shelves full of different items and goods. And she stands behind a glass counter with a large, what you guys know as magical chest sitting behind her.
Yeah. Oh, the best part.
It's bubbly.
All right, so this. I don't know where I was going with that. That was a half thought.
So here's the shop. What do you want?
Bink just goes like,
Yes.
I don't sell yeses.
Well, we should pull items first, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Do you want to go first?
Okay.
you just see me just hop up on the counter with just quickly like acrobatic my way up the counter and just like get to the top and just like reach my arm in.
You all want to shove your hand in the box. Okay, all right, little one, give me a second. She pulls the box out as you shove your hand in.
Leaning over to Figmig. This is a pretty cool trick. I think you'll like it.
All right, so let me jump back here to my item tables. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. That's a 9. Okay, roll a D10 for me, Bink.
Oh. Got an 8.
All right, roll a D100.
Oh boy.
Woo!
Bink, 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 bink.
39.
All right, you pull out a staff. And Nettie lets you know that this is a staff of fire.
Whoa, snap. Just what the bard needs.
That would be very handy.
Oh Jesus.
They come in real handy.
Forget fireball, just
It's a staff of fire. You said.
wow.
Oh, what a bad time. Is that a bad time to be a bard?
Yeah, unfortunately, it requires attunement by a druid, sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
Aww.
You have resistance to fire damage while you hold it, and it has 10 charges, which can be used to cast Burning Hands, Fireball, or Wall of Fire.
Hey, I mean,
Yeah.
we do have a warlock now.
Oh snap, we do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
damn.
you're a warlock. You can hold it.
Oh, that's tempting.
Isn't that you, Lalia? Didn't you become a wait? Who became a warlock? I thought
I
it was
did.
Lalia. Like, yeah, you became a warlock.
Yeah. I do not have attunement slots though. Not if you guys
Yeah.
want healing.
He's just like holding it in his hand. He's like, you just hear it like it's trying to like power up in a tune automatically. He's like, doom, and you hear power down, and he's like,
I think it's busted.
I
Yeah,
don't, I don't think you're quite the right type of spellcaster to be attuned to it.
But every spellcaster, what do you mean?
Yeah, okay.
Here you go.
Well, if any of you to decide that you wanted to do this, let's say 15,000 gold.
Oh, is that all?
15,000. Wow.
That's a very
It's a
rare
pretty big
item,
item.
darling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a sparkly.
By the way,
That's
what
not
is-
you telling me.
what is the highest and lowest gold values between party members right now?
In our pockets.
Probably Aiden with the lowest because of building the platinum sword.
How much do you have?
How much do you have? Because I only
Less.
have
960.
Okay.
I have 4,876.
Oh wow.
Did we get absolutely nothing from the Feywild?
No gold.
Yeah, no gold.
Just
Okay,
a
I
good
just wanted to
time.
I just wanted to make sure, because I'm like, yeah, no, we didn't take anything from the village. I'm like, yeah, no, we're good. Yeah, no, we didn't take
Yeah,
anything. We
yeah.
didn't get
You
anything.
saved a village, okay?
Yeah.
We saved the village.
The
That
reward and
doesn't
also,
have money.
It was Lalia's home, and Lalia's never really cared much about money. Lalia has 9,769.
Okay. Does anybody have more than 10,000 or less than 900?
Big Mink has only 200. I didn't know how much to give her.
Nope, that's what I'm looking at right now. Alright, so what's the median of 1,000 and 10,000?
The median or the average?
The average. Well, median. What's the middle?
Be 6,000.
6,000.
That's in 10,000.
Well,
Yeah, I
it'd
mean,
be
now
5,500.
5,000. It'd be 6,000 yen.
Okay, so I would say
5,500?
yeah. So I would say that Figmig probably has about $5 grand
Wow.
because she has no magical items right now.
But yes.
Sorry. So yes, Figmig, you got about $5 grand in your pocket.
Can't quite buy the staff of fire, but you can't use it either. So.
Well, I mean, I gave her some inventory. Did you look at that?
As long as it was the same as yours, like 2 commons and an uncommon, or maybe 1 rare if it wasn't game breaking.
I gave 2 rares, 3 if you count the weapon, and 2 uncommons, and then her armor is actually just common.
Okay, I think that's fine then. I'm not too worried about that. So you got a little bit of money to play with. So. Alright, so that was Bink's pool, the Staff of Fire.
Yeah.
Does anybody want it, or are you putting it back?
Nah, I don't want
The
it.
staff is better, so I'm keeping it.
I want it, but I cannot afford it, neither with gold nor with a spell or attunement slots.
Yeah.
So I think I will have to say no thanks.
Well, who's next?
Let's let Figmig pull next.
Yeah, Figamig, give it a shot.
Oh, fun.
Alright.
All right.
So you put your hand into this magical box, roll a d10 for me. Okay. That is table E. So go ahead and roll a d100. $33 on table E. You find
That rhymed.
a potion of storm giant strength.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
That's good!
I'm pretty sure that's the second one that's been found.
Yeah, I think you have the first one.
No, I didn't buy it because I didn't have the monies.
Oh yeah, that's right. But it's expensive.
Wait, what rarity though?
That
Like-
is
Storm Giant
legendary.
Strike.
Oh, it's Storm Giant. Oh!
It is
That one.
She pulled a legendary item. It is 25,000 gold. But
So close.
when you drink the potion, your strength score becomes a 29 for 1 hour.
That's like the strongest you can get in the game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll say Figmig has an 8 and a -1 for strength.
That would be the most epic transition in history.
You just see like this.
You go to
whole,
like
like,
plus
it's-
9.
Michael and Mr. Hyde.
Right? Figmig doubles in size. His biceps are bulging
makes-
out of his shirt.
If any of you've seen Fairly Odd Parents, there's this boy named Arthur. He like finds his glasses because he needs glasses to see. He's blind like the whole episode, but when he finds his glasses, he pulls the sword from the rock, and then you just see him like turn super ripped. And he's like, I can see, I can fight, and he's like super jacked in the episode. Crazy.
Same vibes. Figmig and Netties. That's really expensive though. I would
Oh,
rather
yeah.
find a belt.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so should I hold it or put it back?
Looks to Aiden. Is it worth saving for?
Or we try to save it for later time.
Might not hurt.
Alright, well, somebody make a note that I will hold this for, let's say, 20,000.
Did we keep... I probably have a list of this somewhere. Homework for Michaela. Figure out what the flippity flop Nettie's holding for us. Because she's got like an iron flask.
Mm-hmm.
Storm
I
Giant
think-
Strength.
The belt, that would be overpowered. That would generally be overpowered.
I think she's holding a spell scroll of mass heal too.
Yep.
Well, if you know, then why do I gotta know?
Because I said at the beginning it was up to you guys to remember
Yeah.
what you wanted her to hold. So, and don't always put that on Michaela, guys. It's you too. You can put it in chat. You have it to hold D&D chat. If she's holding something, feel free to just type it in the chat box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't care where you store notes. Just know that don't always rely on her. If she's sick for a week, y'all are fucked.
Ah! Please don't let me get sick. That sounds like a bad day.
Yeah, I don't care where you keep them or even if you collaborate with each other.
Wow, we haven't been to Nettie's in a while.
Yep.
I just now found Cal and Dave. I took a lot of notes in the Feywild. All right.
Says, all
I
right,
don't
well,
think I've chosen to hold anything, so. I'm pretty sure that whenever I've pulled an item, I don't think I've chosen to hold it. At least for Nettie's.
Mm-hmm.
So.
you know, there's only been a couple that the group has wanted to hold, so. She says, all right, I will hold the potion for you. Who's next?
Aiden.
Or why not?
Okie dokie, Mr. Human. Roll a d10.
7. Lucky number 7.
All right.
That is table G. Roll a d100. This is a big table.
Landing in the 30s a lot.
Alright, 39. You find a pair of dimensional shackles.
Ooh.
What?
I'm not sure what those are either, so let's find out together.
Alright,
So,
a
it's a-
dimensional
It's a rare, wondrous item. You use the action to place these shackles on an incapacitated creature. Shackles adjust to a creature of small to large size, in addition to serving as mundane manacles, prevent a creature bound by them from using any form of extra-dimensional movement, including
Ooh.
teleportation or travel to a different plane of existence, so they can't even plane shift. They don't prevent the creature from passing through an interdimensional portal. You and any creature you designate when you use the shackles can use an action to remove them. Once every 30 days, the bound creature must make a DC 30 athletics check. On a success, the creature breaks free and destroys the shackles.
God.
Damn.
I mean, that sounds like an Aiden item.
Huh?
So Nettie, taking a look at them, says, "Oh, those are pretty rare. 2,500 gold."
No. If someone wants to save them, otherwise I'm throwing it back in the chest.
It's a smaller, large creature.
Small to large,
Small
so
to
you can get
large.
small, medium, or large creature.
What's the likelihood that we could slap these on a mind flare?
Pretty high, because I
Very.
doubt they can make a DC 30 athletics check, and they can't plane shift because it stops interdimensional travel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, up.
Could we hold that until we get through all the draws? Because it's something that I might pick up.
So you want to hold it?
Yeah. I
Okay.
mean, we've still got, like, what, 3 people to draw out of the box?
So, alright, I'll hold them for now. Somebody write down dimensional shackles 2,500 gold. Or put it in chat.
What is a chat, Neddy?
You will figure it out when you're older. Alright, who's next?
What a weird. I'll go next.
Alrighty.
Lalia.
Roll a d10 for me, darling.
Please hold. I've been scrolling in multiple directions in my book. Let's see. Ooh, a 10.
Oh, holy crap! I reserved that for something special because I didn't think anybody would actually get there. Roll 2 d100s for me.
Oh boy. So happy to be this guinea pig. 41
Cool.
and 44.
Cool.
I swear we.
You pull out 2 things that happen to be accidentally like stuck together.
Oh.
I'm going to give you the 44 first.
Okay.
You pull out a piece of +2 breastplate.
Okay.
Wow.
Ready?
And that is... I don't remember what rarity that is.
It was very rare.
Very rare, yeah.
It's purple.
Okay, so that she says it's around 20,000 gold.
Okay.
My God.
And then somehow accidentally stuck to the breastplate, you see the hilt of a sword and a very interesting looking blade as you pull out a Vorpal sword
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit. Wait.
with a 41.
Purple long?
A Vorpal sword. I don't know what type.
This one would probably be, well, you pulled it out. Roll a d6. It's either great sword 1 and 2, long sword 3 and 4, scimitar 5, 6.
It is a scimitar.
It is a Vorpal scimitar.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, but it's
It
legendary.
is a legendary, which means that it is probably about 200,000 gold.
Oh,
Oh
but
my
it's
God.
so pretty.
What's a scimitar?
A scimitar is something that Bink can use.
Yeah, it's like a. It's what
Oh,
the
look at
guards
that.
use in Aladdin.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the kind of hooked thing that you see
Yeah.
like Egyptian guards use or whatever.
Mhm.
Those
So,
things.
yeah. So for anybody not familiar, a Vorpal sword is a +3 bonus to attack and damage. It ignores resistance to slashing damage. And when you attack a creature with at least one head and you roll a natural 20, you cut off the head and it dies instantly. Unless it's something that can't die from missing a head. And then you do 68 slashing damage instead.
What if it's immune? Then it says this effect. If it's immune to damage, doesn't have or need a head. Okay.
Yeah, so it's basically a crit cannon. If you crit, you could behead something and immediately kill it.
Oh, that is actually overpowered.
It is a very powerful weapon.
That is very powerful.
And the fact that it's a frickin' scimitar, which is a one-handed finesse weapon, is like, whoa.
Like, he's like, whoa! I'm like looking at my money pouch and I'm like, crap! I'm like, this is gonna take a lot of adventures.
Right.
Crap!
We're seeing lots of cool stuff, but it's out of our price range today. Bink, do you want her to hold this? Do you think you might come back for it?
I was trying good, sure. Jesus. Yeah, sure.
Who is this Jesus who's big about?
I mean, almighty, Bachach.
Bachach. Well, that's a new one.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. Do you want me to hold the sword?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Okay, somebody write down Vorpal Scimitar. 200,000 gold.
For the record, I've written everything down, but not the price, since we can just look up their rarities.
Yeah, it's usually half the value that
Yeah.
the thing costs on my sheet. So, okay, who's next?
I think
Next.
all we have left is Garnet and Zan.
Who didn't go next?
I
Was
think
it
Zan is next.
Zanzibar.
Sure, I'll go next.
Because Bink, you
was
rolled,
the
right?
last-
Yep.
Yeah, he's the last one.
All right, roll a d10 for me.
Oh,
Wonderful. Roll a d100.
well, we haven't seen one yet, so this will be interesting. Oh, we're rolling in the 30s and 40s.
Yeah,
I like-
everybody's in the middle of the...
Oh my.
You pull out a. It says discount bundle pack. 25 potions of healing.
Wow.
Discounted for how much?
150 gold.
150?
Yep.
Oh, for the whole
Done.
thing. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's a good
Yeah,
bundle.
that's a really good deal.
How much? 25? Yeah, that's pretty good.
So you
I
can,
mean,
add,
not the price, but 25 potions.
Yeah.
you can have 25 potions of healing. They're basic potions of healing.
That's still
That's
pretty good.
6 gold
I'll
a
take it.
pop. That's
We
really
can take
good.
that.
Yep.
No, it's less than that. Yeah, 6 gold. 6 gold a pop.
I
Not
will
bad
take
at all.
that. That's awesome.
And so she then looks at
Where's
Garnet.
the legendary? We'll take that.
Yeah, right?
She looks at Garnet. She says, "As you turn the door, come up here and take a little pull in my box." We have 5 people now. Everybody roll a d20 for me.
D20. Okay. 7.
And somebody do me a really big favor and add all those together.
Okay. Lalia, Zanzibar, who are we missing? We're missing 8.
We're missing Aiden. He had to take a call.
Oh. Okay, we got them.
So do you want someone to roll twice?
So far we got 52.
Yeah, if somebody wants to roll for him.
I'll roll.
Oh. Oh wow, I'm rolling horrible rolls today.
So 55.
55!
Okay, okay. That's not very cool. Let's try this thing because it's only a point above. Because I don't think anybody would benefit from +2 studded leather, right?
I
Bink
mean,
would.
except for your new bard.
I think I would actually. Wait, let me check.
He's got
I've studded
+1.
leather +1.
Okay.
I would benefit from.
Okay. Because there's going to be 2 items that you pull. So the first one would be a pair of +2 studded leather, which I believe is also very rare.
Yes.
Which would put
Anything
you,
that's +2 is basically very rare.
yeah, which would put you at about
Armor-wise.
20,000 gold.
Yeah, okay.
This is before bartering. Don't forget you can try and barter, but
Well, last time we got bartered, she said no. She already gave us good discount.
Hey, look, if we can barter down, okay.
you're welcome to try. Says, oh, that is very good leather. 20,000.
And what was the other thing?
The other one the second item you have not rolled for yet.
Oh, is that a group thing also?
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna have everybody do a D20 again. I thought Aiden might be back, but nope. Okay. Well, everybody just roll another D20 for me, please.
My
I'll
turn
do
to get a
the-
3.
I'll do. Oh, you'll do twice. Okay.
No, I just we're rolling lots of 3s this time.
Okay. Do you want me to roll it
Look at
twice
that.
again?
Wait, how many 3s was that?
3.
Wait, do you want me to do it? Want me to do it twice
We
again?
get
Yeah.
6, we win the
What
game.
the-
Roll again,
yeah.
Bink.
Yeah, somebody roll
Yeah,
for
roll the
Aiden.
high numbers this time. Woo!
Okay, so 3, 6, 9 plus 12 is 21. Plus 20 is 41.
Another 40.
Yep.
What the heck?
Okay, you guys already rolled that. I'm not going to give you 2 Vorpal weapons.
Mm-hmm.
As cool as that would be.
Do we have to re-roll yet?
All right.
Should we? I mean, I think we should. Might as well,
No, I'm going to see... This is my chance to look over the... When you roll a double, I get to check the look and see if there's anything that would make sense. A lot of this stuff is really expensive, though.
It's just like not in our price range whatsoever.
Right.
Especially after that adventure, it's like, oh yeah, we got 0 money. Let's get back in the shop and see if we can get absolutely nothing out
Right.
here.
Alright, let me see here.
Sorry, there's specific things I'm looking for.
That's okay. Oof. Alright.
I have returned.
No
Hello.
problemo, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna replace because nobody was interested in the studded leather either, right?
I think there was interest, but we are not nearly close to that
What's-
much money.
What studded leather? I'm sorry.
It was +2 studded leather, but it's very
Oh.
rare, so it was like 20k.
Yeah, Bink is interested, I think.
I mean, I can just make some studded leather. If he's interested in that, I can easily just forge a +2 studded leather. I have confidence that he can do that.
Oh, there you go.
That's true. You could also make some. It'll cost some money still, but significantly less,
Less
than
than
buying
just
it.
buying it from the shop.
Okay, so instead then, Bink, you you guys watch as Garnet reaches in and pulls out 2 belts.
Oh,
Oh.
Both of them are belts of frost giant strength. Well, actually, one is frost, one is stone. And she says, well, both of those are very nice, but they're actually more common than you would think. They don't really do a whole lot. 5,000 apiece.
What
Got
are
my
the
money
strength
count
mods on
again, and I'm just like,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hold out on that.
Frost giant and stone giant belts both have the same strength of 23.
wait, belts?
Yeah, they're belts requiring attunement.
Oof.
They make your strength score a 23.
You said 5,000?
Yep.
Man, now Bink really wants us to become and then everything would be like equaled out for Bink.
Chunkosaurus Bink.
Nettie, I have a wand I'm not using.
What type of wand?
It's a wand of binding. I'm seeing if I can knock down your price at 5,000.
What rarity is your wand?
It's rare. It's
I will give you 1,000 in credit.
do what?
I will give you 1,000 in credit.
Let me do some mouths.
Can I also try to haggle down the price of one of those belts?
Sure. How would
Can
you
I
like
also
to haggle?
try to haggle?
How would you
100?
like to
Oh,
haggle?
no, I'm trying to deceit them a little bit. Not again. Not Bink's not trying to be like a pain in the butt, but he's like just short on this, so he's trying to haggle down the price. He's like almost 200 or like 150 short.
Done.
He's trying to haggle down the price a little
Take
bit.
my wand.
Okay. How would you
I
like
would
to
like
try?
a chance.
I
That's
would
fine.
love to be Frost.
Let's start.
Frost.
Let's start with Bink here. But Zanzidar, you're just buying the frost for 5k
Trading in the wand.
plus your wand.
Yeah, for the 4K.
Okay.
For the wand.
All right. So there's still a stone belt. Bink, you piped up first. How would you like to try and haggle down?
I'm gonna say that either way that
By the way, it just came out. Looks like it got some scratches on it on the side.
Well, of course, it was owned by a giant. What do you expect?
I thought things that came out of this box were just created. That came from other places.
All right. Roll a perception or a persuasion check.
how about wait? It shouldn't be deception since I'm trying to not con them, but you know.
Let's say persuasion or deception. Yeah. If there's not, because there's really not actually scratches. You're just trying to make her think it.
28.
Wow.
She says, all right. Don't get the feisty here, little gnome. Fine. 4,500.
Yeah, I can do with that.
I shake their hand.
But Figmig, you were trying to help with the price as well?
Wait, did you say it's 2,500?
4,500.
Oh, I thought you said 2,500. I was like, no, I'm like, wait, what?
But as you're saying this, you hear Figmig over your shoulder as well. How are you trying to persuade Nettie to lower the price?
Alright. I come over to Nettie, kind of still scared, but coming to terms with everything that's going on. I kind of just sit there and I say, you seem like a very nice woman. I am so sorry that I was confused. This place is completely new to me, and seeing how these adventurers are, I could really use some strength, and I have just gotten here. I would really appreciate if you could just bring the price down a little bit.
Make a pity check?
My gosh.
Persuasion.
Alright, do it.
Wait.
31.
Wow.
Oh my god!
So she looks at you, she looks at Bink, she looks at the rest of you. She's, all right. How many of you want one of these belts?
You
Uh,
can kind of see it sort of like put his hand on like, I mean, I guess there's better belts than that one. But he's like, I'll take an extra point of strength.
They require attunement, but who wants one?
I want one.
Aiden has his hand up.
Yeah. He's like, I mean, I won't. He's like, I'm not gonna not say no to try to get an extra point of strength.
And
yeah,
Bink wants one.
belt? And which belt is this? Is it the stone or frost?
It is stone. Or
Okay,
frost,
stone.
it doesn't matter. They're both the same score.
Okay.
She says, all right. I don't want you guys fighting over items. Goodness gracious. You guys are a weird bunch. She says, fine. And you watch her clap her hands together and the belt begins to split. She says, all right, whoever wants one, 4,000 gold.
She can split it. That's awesome.
I am a wizard. What the fuck do you expect?
Go ahead and buy.
Hayden puts his hand back down. Like, broke.
Where you found?
You're like really broke too, right?
I have less than 1,000 gold.
Yeah.
He blew his
That
money
platinum-
making.
That platinum sword blew my funds.
Hey, it's worth it
Bink.
though. It's awful pretty.
Oh.
Hopefully, something comes of it.
Bink just looks and is like, oh!
Maybe I should have waited.
Well, you get to add 500 back, right? Like that was, or no?
If I already paid for it, I don't mind that.
Yeah. It's 4,000 for whoever wants one. Okay, Tuffy. Sorry.
Wait, including me or?
Yes.
I mean, because I already purchased it after. I don't. Or was.
No, because you and Figmig were going at the same time. I was letting there be like a cumulative drop.
Okay.
So yes, for those it was all 4,000 gold. So if you took more than that out of your inventory, refresh whatever the difference was.
Okay, I need to like figure out how much platinum to reduce because I have more platinum than gold right now.
It's a 10 to 1.
Yep.
Gold to platinum.
So would
Say,
that be 400 platinum I'm getting rid of?
Was what?
yes, 400 platinum.
Okay, I'm like trying to do that math in my head. And I'm like, oh, please tell me this is correct. Okay, that's way more manageable now. I only have 35 platinum. Just do gold afterwards.
Neddy,
Yep.
your box is very cool and all, but I'm wondering if how quickly you could work on a special request.
Well, depends on what you want.
Well, we are going up against some mind-reading mind flayers,
Oh, that sucks.
and I believe at least a few of us are interested in things that might protect our minds from being read.
Okay, doggy.
I don't know. I am not familiar with this type of magics, so I do not know what that might be. But
That would probably be something of like the mind shielding.
right,
That is a ring, usually. I can make that pretty quickly for you. I do not believe... Oh, it does require attunement. It stops you from being mind controlled necessarily. I don't know about like psychic damage. You probably still take damage from stuff, but
yes, we are mainly trying to avoid our enemies knowing our plans.
alright, and yes, you'd probably want some mind shielding rings. I can get those together pretty quick for you. Those will cost you about 200 gold apiece.
All right, Lalia will put down 1,200 gold for the party.
Oh, gee, thanks. That's amazing.
Says, all right, well, give me like a couple hours.
All right.
I mean, I have a couple. I don't have 6. So it'll take me
Yeah.
a minute.
That is all right. We need to go check on. Wait, or you are housing the puppy?
I was housing the puppy for your human. Would you like to see him?
Absolutely.
Are you done with the shop?
I believe so. Does anybody else need anything?
Nothing much. I'm broke. My pockets are empty. I'm good. Thank you, though.
I'm going through my inventory, see if there's anything I can sell. There's certainly one more thing I'd like to buy. Of course, Aiden might be able to make. Aiden, do you make daggers at all?
I can make a dagger.
Might you be able to make a +1 dagger, or maybe a +2 dagger?
That is child's play.
Well, I would like
yeah.
to commission you to make a dagger for me.
Well, whenever we go back to the Lelion, I'll be able to use a forge.
You're in the Leon.
We
Oh,
are.
I'm.
Your wish is our command.
I was. Yes, I can make a dagger for you.
He drank a
Awesome.
lot, Neddy. He's still coming too. It's been a long day.
Would just like to see my dog, please.
Okie dokie. Well, the last chance. Any purchases?
I don't think
No,
so.
I think we're good.
Okie dokie. She claps her hands and you find yourselves in a pet store.
There's a pet store.
There is. Sure is.
Yeah.
Is anything when it comes to Nettie's.
There's a nice fenced-in area with a bunch of dogs and cats running around, kind of separated, obviously. But there's one puppy that is running free in the store right now. That Aiden you recognize is, in fact, the one that you purchased. It
Come here,
comes
boy.
running up to you.
Come here, boy. Oh, it is so good to see you again.
I would like a puppy.
Aiden turned into a freaking 5-year-old with this side of his little puppy. He's like, oh my god, I'm so happy to see you again. It's been too long. Have you been feeding? Well, have you been paid? Needs to get paid. Oh my god.
He has definitely put on some pounds. He's a nice chunky
Look at this.
monkey.
What are you even feeding him? My goodness.
I feed him all the foods.
Like dog foods or human foods?
Sure.
I did not like that answer.
Well, he's not a human dog. He's also not a regular dog. He's a fey dog. He eats just about anything.
Oh, you're just so special. Aren't you the one? You're so special. My goodness.
He farts and it smells like licorice. Yes, you, Sator, you wanted the puppy?
Yes, please.
You
What type of...
Sorry, God. First, he smells like licorice.
What type of puppy would you like?
You have a real scrumbly one?
Oh,
You mean like a runt of the litter or just like color-wise?
Just the most, like, ugly guy you got.
no.
Well, they're all pretty ugly. They're dogs.
Aiden covers his pup's ears. Don't listen to her. It's just a pot calling the kettle black.
Says, perhaps that one. He's a little bit of a runt. And she points at one that kind of looks like Scooby-Doo, except long hair.
Yes.
So it's a little weird.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he is weird. He was supposed to be short-haired, so the spots would make sense, and it's just kind of ugly, I guess.
He's beautiful. How much?
I mean, nobody really has wanted him, so 2 gold.
Done.
Oh no.
God, it sounds like you're about to just throw him out. God.
I wasn't going to throw him out. I'd wait till he got bigger to see what he looked like then. Obviously, fey dogs live a while.
My God.
dear.
I mean,
I reach in my pocket and, like, I throw 2 gold at him. I walk over to the puppy. I'm just like, I love you.
It is all yours. Be very careful with it. Like I said, they live quite a while, usually longer than humans. We'll see.
In the back of Figmig's brain, all he knows of this woman is she brings random things out of a chest, has a meat locker in what he thinks is a puppy farm. So he just wants to get the dogs out.
Oh no.
Pretty much.
The dark side of Nettie's.
I'll take care of him. You can name him whatever you want. I do board them if you'd like. It's 10 gold a month.
I'm going to name him Puddle.
Aw, Puddle.
Wonderful. Alright, well, you have a puppy, he has a puppy. Do you want me to board them, or are you taking them with you this time?
I am not leaving my puppy here.
Alright,
You have a plan
wonderful.
for keeping him safe.
I sell bags of puppy holding.
Oh God. That just brings to mind the women
Do you
who
like
carry
open
around
the
their
bag and throw it at the dog?
No, it's like a bag of holding that only fits a dog.
Catching it, and it's like a.
Anything inside of the bag, or is it just?
There's like a couple bowls and like some pillows. Usually it's whatever you want to put in there. It's a 5x5 space that has air.
Ah.
How much is a puppy bag of holding?
That's about 1,000 gold.
Damn, I'm too short. 2 gold short.
Oh no!
I can help with that. Yeah, you have to.
So Bink gives you 2 gold.
Huh. Alright, well, I guess I'm spending all my money on this puppy. It's very much something that Figmig would do, so Figmig is doing it.
You have got a puppy and a bag of puppy holding.
You said it can hold 5.
It's a 5x5 area. It can hold 1 dog.
Okay.
Maybe a couple of puppies, but by the time they grow up, it'll be pretty smoosh.
He goes, like, he had a couple of snacks from the Feywild. He kind of just reaches in. He grabs, like, a bundle of leaves and puts it in the bag with the puppy.
That's a run around having a hell of a time. Says, alright, and what about you, Aiden? Do you want me to board it again, or do you want to buy a bag? I mean, the bags are new. Sorry I didn't have them last time, but innovation.
I guess I'll have a bag.
Alright, you can take your puppy with you, then I don't have to worry about picking up his poop. You do.
What could
Oh,
go
this
wrong?
Well, yeah, I forgot to tell you, the bag does not auto pick up poop. You still have to do that.
Oh, good.
Heck yeah.
Otherwise, you might start stinking.
Fertilizer.
Oh gosh.
Well, it very well could be. Find the right farmer, I guess. Alright,
Very well then.
you can purchase a bag of puppy holding.
Hayden sort of holds the puppy up like he's fucking Simba. You're coming this time. Put those
Figmig walks over-
pinchos.
Figmig walks over to Zan and is like, they have cats. You should take one. You need to save it.
Did I make a sleight of hand check to steal a cat?
Oh gosh.
I would say you can make one, but it's gonna fail. And it'll fail. So it is up to you. If you want to continue, I will let you.
Since we already know it's gonna fail, I'm gonna say I'm gonna take a cat.
Okay.
I'm just not rolling it.
So you hear in your mind, Zant, that'll be 5 gold pieces.
Damn.
It would be 2, but you didn't ask, so 5.
I'll drop the kitty.
Okay, doggy. Get the feeling you can't get away with much in Nettie's shop.
Yeah.
And then the other purchases, laser pointers are on sale. I've got these little squeaky toys that look like chicken nuggets. Collars, leashes.
Nope, I'm saving up for those shackles. I want to get kinky later.
Sounds wonderful. Is that why you brought the satyr?
Cannon.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
Well, that's between you guys. I don't really need to know that information. So have fun, be safe. Don't fuck around in my shop. Goodbye.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Well, we got, some hours to kill.
Are you guys all heading back out into the streets?
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm to rob some people. Play for people and get the money.
Okay. As you all step out of Nettie's shop, back into the streets of Lelion, streets that you're familiar with. You've been here for quite a while already. However, there's a very noticeable change. Whereas when you left, even Lelion and Neverwinter just a few days later, and understanding that there's a general displacement of time when traveling to and from the Feywild, it's not usually calculated in years, so you know that not that much time has passed. However, you left on a midsummer's eve, and now there's about 4 inches of snow covering the grounds of Lelion.
Oh boy.
And Bink, you hear in your mind what you know to be the sending spell. Day 63, trying to contact you. This is Jen. I know where your village is. I have some information. Please meet me soon. Alright, goodbye. You can reply to this message.
I immediately reply.
Where are you? I'm back.
You hear through the sacrifice of another spell slot
Right.
immediately. Oh, thank God! It's been like 2 months since I got your message. Where the hell have you been? I'm at the goddamn inn where you left the freaking... And then that's the end of her message, because it's like 25 characters. So.
Yep.
Wait. At where? Wait, where did they say?
You gather that she's at the inn that you left the message at.
Okay, so in...
Neverwinter?
I cut out, didn't I? Yeah, I said Neverwinter.
Yep.
Okay, we gotta go back to Neverwinter.
Okay.
My friend
Well, I guess-
contacted me.
Well, I guess the dagger's going to have to wait. Xanadar.
Okay.
We just need to give Nettie time to make our rings. Because we want those if we're going to Neverwinter. It'd be a good thing to have. And then we can head out.
How long is it going to take Nettie to make the rings?
Just a couple of hours.
Aiden dead sprints across Lelion. Like, I've got time!
I have haste. Give me 1 minute. How long would you say it would take to craft the dagger? Actually, wait. I'm pretty sure I have a dagger somewhere in my inventory.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you
I
have
do.
a basic dagger, but you want to make a +1 real quick?
Yeah.
probably take you at least the amount of time it would take Nettie to make the rings.
Okay.
So I will say, let me see, upgrading.
Can I? I don't know. How would that work? Because I want to make this thing silvered as well, which probably would take more time.
I would say you would have just enough time to craft it and silver it if you don't fail.
Okay.
So a 0 to a +1 is going to be your base crafting materials. So for a dagger, you need a steel bar
Mm-hmm.
and 2 coal.
Donkey.
I think you have a steel bar.
Oh yeah, I
Thank you.
definitely have a steel bar because I was using platinum. I barely touched my steel reserves.
Yep. So roll a d20 plus your dex plus proficiency.
It's dex, so just dex check then. Make it easier on myself.
Yep, as long as you're proficient.
19.
No time wasted. You managed to craft yourself a +1 dagger.
Okay, and then I'm gonna infuse it with silver.
You got it. So just make one more dex check for me then. Plus proficiency still. And that will cost you 1 silver bar.
Was the DC 15 if I remember correctly?
Correctamundo.
Okay.
Yeah, you need a 16 or higher to succeed.
Which I think is exactly what I. Yeah. Actually, no. I got it with a 17.
Yeah.
I got 25 now.
Our bonuses went up.
Yep.
Woohoo!
So in that time, you were able to successfully craft 1 +1 silvered dagger. Around the time that you finish up or wiping your brow of the sweat that you caused yourself, you all hear a message in your head of Nettie. Your rings are ready, come get them!
I stopped off at Puck's.
Okay.
If he's open.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. But yeah, we'll head that way.
Right then. So yeah, there is in the D&D campaign info, there is Puck's Potions, which has the general inventory of potions. If anybody wants to stock up on those, just type in D&D chat what you got. That way I know what you're holding on to. Beyond that, you can stock up. Head back to Nettie's to pick up your rings, unless there's anything else somebody wants to do prior to that.
Did you say chat or info?
Whichever
D&D
one.
Chat.
Yeah, the chat, because that's the one you should have access to.
But the cost and items are in info.
Yeah, the
Campaign
cost
info.
for the items is in info. Which I don't think Brenna has access to, but you're looking on Connor's profile right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you should be able to see it then. If that
Yeah, feel free.
changes, let me know. I can add you.
Just don't forget, Santana, you now have a +1 silver dagger.
Thank you.
Look at you.
What would you like for it?
Undying
I-
gratitude.
All right.
I cannot make those kinds of deals, so no. I mean, nothing, really. Took like 2 seconds.
2 hours, 2 seconds.
You-
Time flies differently in the forge, okay?
I know it drags. It's so hot in there.
The forge breaks all time and reality, not the Feywild.
All right.
What were you saying, Xander?
I'll give you 5 gold.
Okay.
I don't know how much those are actually worth, but
I mean, it's a rare, so like a couple hundred. And silver.
cool.
Wait, did he say 5?
So yeah, I mean, if I'm understanding, because the way Chris is charging things, it's at least a couple hundred, and that's not even being silvered.
Yeah, if you were to
Sorry.
try and sell it to a shop, you'd probably get a couple hundred, but materials-wise, it is significantly cheaper for Aiden to craft them. So
Yeah,
it's
friendship
between you guys.
discount.
There you go.
You get 25% discount for friendship. No more.
You got
No
like
more
90.
than
You got
that.
like,
Come
you
to
got like
me.
90%. You got like a 90% discount. It was just a dagger, and I had one already on hand.
Ooh.
Aiden's not gonna use a fucking dagger.
Walia also would have stocked up It's at Puck's is attached to the general store, right? Where I could buy regular weapons.
Yeah.
She'll buy a couple javelins while she's
Cool.
in town. Since she used all of hers to make play weapons for children who had real weapons at home.
Yep. No, they didn't have real weapons at home.
Okay.
They had
Oh
some
my.
like basic like trainers crossbows.
Well, good.
Yes, Bink.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were saying something. My bad.
Oh, no, nothing.
All right. Yeah.
Well, then. So you guys are all stocked up. A couple of hours go by. You can each add a ring of mind shielding to your inventory.
Does require attunement, which is a big bummer, but it's worth it.
Luckily, I have an attunement slot open.
Nice.
Ring of mind what?
Shielding.
Shit.
Ring of mind shit.
It's like a shield for your mind.
Looks like a brain.
Yeah.
Michaela above table is thinking about how this is going to make any insight checks on Zanzidar quite literally impossible for the rest of Lalia's time with him, but
As long as he's attuned.
yep.
Figmig is just confused of what a mind flare is and why they need a ring.
And how many things can we have attuned at a time?
Equal to your proficiency bonus, which right now is 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna give Aiden 4 potions of healing, since I got that big pack.
Cool.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I'm gonna give Pigmig 4 potions also.
Alrighty, I had to get rid of winged boots and ring of warmth. So now I have 5 attuned items.
All right. Lalia has so many freaking items. I gotta decide what I want to go without. If I want to go out without a higher DC or a higher AC for this one.
Alright. So you all have your new items, your new rings, you've made your purchases in town. Anything else you'd like to do? Are you sleeping then heading out? Are you leaving now? It's still about it's like 10 a.m.
Oh, wow.
You didn't miss much time wise. Like time of day wise between your jump. Just, you
Good.
skipped a season.
Could Lalia gauge whether or not they can make it to Neverwinter right now?
Walking or
today?
cloud form?
Cloud form.
You could make it by evening.
Well, I will leave that up to Bink. Do you want to sleep? Well, and the party, but mainly Bink because Jen is waiting for him. But do you want to sleep in town and leave at first light and get there tomorrow, or do you want to head out now and get there at evening? Maybe meet up with Jen tonight. Sleep in the inn that she's waiting at.
Say, let's meet them up because they've been waiting for about 2 months.
It's been a minute. Yeah.
Been a minute for them.
Well, then, Lolly is going to at least make sure we sit down for the 30 minutes or whatever it takes to attune to our rings
Mm-hmm.
so that we are ready. And then, if everybody's on board, she'll wind walk us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, last thing I'll leave you guys with is you are prepping, you have gathered yourselves. Figmig, you're kind of along for the ride at this point, should you choose to go with him. You're concentrating on this spell, getting ready to, letting the party know, hey, we're all headed to Neverwinter. Seems like everybody's pretty on board with that. You're focusing on the spell, and it's starting to take shape. You've only got like a minute or two left of casting it. Bink, Make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Is this magical?
It is not.
Okay.
At least, not that would give you advantage.
9.
Okay. And I will also say that you didn't want to succeed this.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay.
Probably. I might be wrong. Maybe it'll scar you forever.
Mission successful.
But for just a moment, you're working on attuning to your ring. You know that Lalia is beginning this spell to help you get to Neverwinter. You've got an idea in your mind of what you want to do next. You know that you're headed there. You're headed back to see Jin, to see what information she has. She's got some leads on your town. You're feeling very focused, maybe even a little invigorated at this point, knowing that your family is not too far out of your grasp, maybe. You're close. You know you're close. This is the closest you've been in a long time. And you find yourself physically stopped for a moment. Your vision clouds over. And before your face, you see your mother and your father standing hand in hand. And from them, you don't see them talking or them moving, but you hear their voices together saying, "Children, if any of you are still out there, still fighting to find us, please help. They've confined our city. We've been stolen. We have no one else to look to. But perhaps some of you are still around, still care for us. Please help. Please help us." It is pandemonium here. And the vision fades. That's where we'll call it for the evening.
Cool.
Bum.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum.
And with that, we'll pick up there next week.